Good evening, all you wonderful people. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're ready to hang out and play Monster Train because that's what we're doing. Yeah. Anyways, there we go. I knew I was forgetting something. We're gonna continue on doing Covenant 10. Random. We're gonna fight some champions. Not champions, Titans. Titans are what we're gonna fight. And we're gonna go from there. Oh, how you doing, Glacier? Good to see you, Joe. How you doing, Fury? Alright, so we have Bogworm's Growth, which I do like, though again, I really wish that it was more deterministic, or at the very least, I wish you could more easily track which floors have been buffed. Lava Armor's okay, but I don't think it does enough to address kind of the squishiness of some of the Pyroborn units. Like, 10 HP is nice, but it's not really going to prevent a unit from dying. Infectory's okay. It is vaguely helpful as a way for us to generate some blockers. And Magma Cultist with Phoenix is very useful. It'd be a lot better if I had actual spells to play here. But that's another matter entirely. Well, that's an interesting spread. So I lean towards Vola's Tuning Fork since we do have the Magma Cultist, and that encourages us to do incant things, and making our starter spells cost nothing is very useful for that. On the other hand, Sap Suckling Spring is not bad, and we do have Infectory, and so if we are killing enemies in the room with Infectory, then we can generate some fungi, we start generating decay, and that's not bad. I think I'm still taking the Tuning Fork, though. And we're looking for Pyromaniac, and of course, that's not here. Because Pyromaniac would have been the perfect partner for this, and more to the point, I also still haven't done Pyromaniac in the logbook yet. So, barring that option, I guess I'm going Overlord. Yeah, that's fine. We'll do Overlord. I just really wanted Pyromaniac here. But, here we are. Okay, so we're gonna do that. And we'll see what we can do. I mean, a Golden Crown also would have not been a bad option, but here we are. Okay, so we'll just try to reduce the amount of incoming damage on Phoenix while he still gets a couple slays. Okay, so Infectory is a good start. And then you're dying. And Phoenix is still getting one of the kills. Great. Love it. Like, even if we don't get a lot of kills with Phoenix, it's not that big a deal. Like, that is not the major point of Overlord. The major point of Overlord is buffing his attack. Or his skill. Like, sure, it's nice to do other things. But that's not the major point. So if I do this, I would generate more Pyrogel. So this is going to do Pyrogel 3. And so you're going to hit for 15. And then you'd hit for 26. So, like, doing the Spore Touch isn't going to change Phoenix getting the kill. I don't think so. Does it? I don't think it does. We're going to assume it doesn't. We're just going to do that. How you doing, Prototype? Okay, it's Astriel. We're gonna do that, which does a dramatic shift in killing him. Okay, so you already have the kill here. That's fine. Hello, good luck on the runs tonight. Well, thank you. We'll just kill you. I'm gonna save Phoenix's ability. Yeah, so like the lava armor works particularly well against him because it takes a while for like he has the sap coming off piece by piece. So as he like hits into the train steward, he just ends up generating a lot of hydrogel. Would have worked better if the steward were at higher HP, of course, but you know. Yeah, so if I do this, then the fun guy gets the kill. Also, I want to hurt the fun guy, but I don't think that's a good plan on my part. Finish all dimensional challenges. It was rude to pit Death as Stygian and Luna against everything as damage shield. Early game is so rough. Yeah, that sounds bad. I've been watching a lot of Monster Train 2 streams. It's really neat how many different ways there are to handle each run. So many options. Yes. I really enjoy it. Also, thanks for being here all the time, Prototype. I could shoot my own dudes, honestly, but that doesn't solve the issue. The issue is that I want to be able to hit one of these guys, and kill with the spell, so then Phoenix can kill with the attack. But that doesn't matter. Like, you're doing enough to get the kill here. We'll just do this. That's fine. Oh, I do get the kill there. Well, that's a bit of a mistake on my part, because I could have gotten the kill with Phoenix. It's okay. Oh, we're 100% taking Flicker here. Loam Coat is not bad. Yeah, don't dislike Loam Coat. But spawning pods is also maybe useful. I think we're taking Loam Coat nonetheless. So both of these are good. I'd be looking for like dualism for the Merchant of Steel, and then either HP or multi-strike would be fine. Here I would be looking for holdover, basically. Holdover and spell chain. Because I don't need the minus cost at this moment. Don't need the banner unit. I mean, I could do okay things with the banner unit since I am getting extra capacity. But it's not really a great concern. We'll try this. Not helpful. I could use Guildmonger. It's not going to do, like, great work for me. Yeah, I'll just take a second Magma Cultist for now. Okay, well that was one of the things we wanted. Okay. Do I actually want to set up bottom floor? I kind of do. Okay, and Phoenix should get the kill here. Although if the fungi gets too strong, it will be impossible to get kills on Phoenix, but that's fine. This is why we wanted to hold over on the Flicker, by the way. I duped 5 times Endless Guildmonger once. That train didn't live long. Yeah, I can imagine why. Definitely has some problems to overcome. Yeah, I really like Magma Cultist. Man, is it a good unit. I probably should have left it there, since I had a much better reliability. Whatever. We'll hope that Phoenix gets the kill. I'm not going to math it out. Unfortunately, he didn't. Oh well. I should have left it when some of the cultists were dying. Honestly, the Snotty Whelp is kind of appealing when we have Bogworm's Growth. I don't think it's a great unit overall. Partly just because of how much like backline damage there is. Also, we do have the stupid Scourge dude, not Scourge, Silence dudes to deal with. Of note, I actually maybe should just put +10 on the Flicker, because then that can kill the Silencers. I don't love it, because I would love to put like Spell Chain on this, but that might still be worth doing. Don't think we need Pyreball, don't think we need Alchemy, though I could afford it, because basically everything I'm casting is 0 cost. But I will skip. I should maybe do the spawning pods here. Rod is also okay. Maybe I want the Rot. I'm gonna skip, though. I expect that we're eventually gonna get into a position where I'm gonna really struggle to kill things. And we're just gonna accept that for the moment. And see what happens. Okay. Easy dualism. And I think we just want HP. Because, like, I could look for multi-strike, but at the moment, I don't have the gold to re-roll for it, I don't believe. Ooh. Well, I don't really want to graft a Loam Coat or Lava Armor on you. So I guess I'll get a random graft for you. Windblade. That's fine. Don't really care. Not the worst, not the best. Amorous Inoki is good. Maybe worth taking? I think the answer is no. Though I'm still, like, a little sketchy in my game plan right now, especially with the knockback. But we're gonna roll with that. Would have been a good joke if it was Stoic Armor. Yeah, that would have made me cry. Well, we'll try it like this, I guess, because he is going to spawn up here, and that's not ideal. Unfortunately, I don't really want the lava armor on these guys, but I will do that. Okay, we'll just go ahead and kill you, and we'll give you a big bunch of Pyre Gel. Could have hit with Phoenix's ability as well, but I didn't want to do that. Okay, so... the problem is that he's going to knock that back now. Oh, I'm sorry. I did this in slightly the wrong order. You're supposed to play you first and then do this. I could wait on playing the Loam Coat. Yeah, I'm actually going to wait, because then I can generate more dudes in front still. Did they patch out the damage incant staff, triggering Magma Mauler strike ability? Yes. No strike ability works with those sorts of abilities now, unfortunately. The Magma Mauler was the main reason for it, but... yeah, it is a change, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't really want that much sap. I think we just accept that we're taking some damage on the Pyre, whatever. I think that's just better than the alternative. No more Razor Sharp killing the Titans either. Yeah, that one absolutely deserved to be changed. I mean, the Magma Mauler deserved to be changed too. It just has unfortunate knock-on effects for, like, other abilities. Yeah, this is the problem with the fungal plan, is I don't always have the ability to get it building up at a reasonable rate. So you've got, what? 11 health. You definitely die already, so that's fine. Alright, we'll do it like this so you can get the extra slay. I think that's wrong. I don't really want to sap myself to oblivion. I'm gonna do that just so I take a little less damage on the fungi, but I think that was incorrect to do. I don't think we're worried about killing Archeon, though. I do take more damage from this guy, unfortunately, but whatever, fine. It is what it is. Okay, and then, unsurprisingly, death commences pretty easily. Alright, I'm not gonna math to figure out where the kill comes from. Yeah, unfortunately. Whatever, it's okay. I could have played that a little better if I wanted to math. I didn't. Death Roar is not bad for us. Mitosis Cap is pretty cool. A little awkward, though. If I had, like, dramatically higher Deployment Ember... Racking Pain also is pretty good if I'm generating a lot of Pyre Gel. I'll take the Death Roar, I guess. Well, that's an interesting group of options. I think we're taking Death Cap Prophet. Yeah. And I do need Ember, then. I need more Deployment Ember. There are things I would like from here, but there's also things I would like from here, like Spell Chain. Okay. Do I want to hold over Death Roar? I kind of want to hold over Death Roar. Fuck it. Let's hold over Death Roar. Is it necessary? No, not in the slightest. And then we're gonna dupe the Flicker for now. There are a lot of good options for me, but that's what we're doing. Okay, so we've got options. Because I'm already on Overlord, I kind of want to go further into Overlord. Alternatively, I can go 2 ranks into Pyromaniac, which wouldn't, you know, be 3 ranks, unfortunately. But this is almost certainly way stronger for us. Because at rank 2, I believe it's plus 2 Pyrogel per stack, and, like, that's already a huge increase in power. Like, it just is. So, I think that's what we do. I'll still have to do a full Pyromaniac path at a different time to fill out the logbook, but it is what it is. Overlord at 2, because time the backline, so that's cool too. It could, but also that matters a lot less when I have the, you know, essentially 4 flickers a turn. I should maybe have that one up front. It doesn't really matter, but... And there were reasons that I didn't do that. Alright, unfortunately I still need the Infectory. Damn it. God, like, this is the problem with the minus draw and having the holdovers. Is like, I just need the Infectory, but I'm not getting there. And I know that's my own fault, but nonetheless. Yeah, we'll just do that. That's fine. Bottom deck moment. You're not wrong. It's just like, if I got the Infectory, it solves all of my other problems, because I also start drawing more, which is the whole point of having the Deathcap Prophet. Yeah, I deprived Phoenix of a Slay, whatever. God, so late. Okay, and now I get extra card draw for having the fungi spawns, which makes my deck dramatically better at its job. Yeah, like, you get healed, so be it. That's not a big deal. The point is to get some Pyrogel on you. God, I really wanted this earlier. 1, Wanted a lot of things, really. Hello, thanks for the follow. I really appreciate it. We'll just kind of murder him and then still murder his buddies. As we just do a whole lot of Pyrogel. Like, yeah, he saps a lot, but it doesn't matter a ton when he's got, you know, 70-some Pyrogel on him. Again, I'm not doing a very good job at all of getting the kills on Phoenix, but we've largely abandoned that plan, so... Make It Rain is very good with Pyrogel. Dragon's Breath is pretty good. Soldier of Fortune doesn't super matter for us. It's a good card that I just don't tend to play all that often, but I probably should play it more. I lean towards taking Dragon's Breath. We basically have... Well, the problem is... I don't totally have the energy for it yet, but soon I will. Salad foregoing Slay, poor champion. It's true. It's true. I'll still do the Dragon's Breath, I guess. Also, the Inhale is not bad for us, though I would get the Calcified Ember. Make It Rain makes you poor, so Dragon can't have that. Yes, it is very good at proccing Pyrogel, though. We'd also take Pandemic as a way to sap Dominion. I lean towards taking the Inhale here, though. So, you know what? I'll take the Inhale. Do I think I actually need it? That's questionable. I think we're going here, as much as I want to go there. I just, like, really want to get the Infectionary to be deployable. That's interesting, but I don't think interesting enough. Yeah, I could do the Mitosis Cap. Because I do have room for 2 more units, and even if I just use the Mitosis Cap to, like, make another Death Cap Prophet and a Magma Cultist, like, that's not bad. We are going to do this, I think. Would that give you multiple champs? No. It specifies that you cannot equip it to a champion. That's fine. We'll do it. It does bankrupt me, but that's fine. Ooh. Wasn't that interesting? We're not taking Courage. Benevolence is not bad, but we're gonna take Wrath. Enjoy your Wrath, my dude. We're not, like, the best deck for using Wrath, but we're certainly not the worst. The Minus Ember does hurt, but that's okay. Oh, it can't go on Champion Rip. No, no upgrade goes on Champion. That is just the nature of the beast. Alright, we're gonna do the Infectory now. Because I don't have enough Ember thanks to the Minus Ember. But there he is, that's fine. Okay. I can't play you there, so I guess you're going there. Okay. Look at us go. Now, actually fighting enemies. So, you're dead. You're going there, because that's what we made that for. Whoops, I didn't actually mean to click that. Let's undo that real quick. I don't think it super matters, but nonetheless. Okay, so you're dead. You get your equipment. Yada yada. Yeah, I'm okay with you attacking in here so Phoenix can get a kill. It's a little greedy on my part, but so be it. Didn't actually need to do that, but that doesn't really change anything, so. Okay, so. I think we're duping you first, so I have a chance to get upgrades on the Death Cap Prophet. Also, I don't need this lava armor, but whatever. Nor do I need the second Infectory. So be it. Yeah, I'll let Phoenix get the kill. We'll just do a little bit of damage there and leave these unplayed. Like, I am leaving myself less defensively powerful, but it's okay. I do want to play out the Calcified Ember here, though. Well, it was a lot of power with all that, but that's fine. We're going to play that out even though it means not playing out some of these and taking a little damage. Whatever. At least quota is not going to be a problem for us. Alright. Yo, yo, how's it going? It's going alright, Squeak. How about you, dear friend? How goes your wonderful world? Let's kill him. We'll start working on you. I do kind of want to ruin the stupid sap dude, because I need to incant, and you're ruining my life. But overall, we should be totally fine. So you're doing like 90 on the attack. Oh, you're actually doing more because you're going to trigger the higher gel twice. I think you just kill before I have a chance, but whatever, that's fine. Knock off a little bit of his Titan skin and just play that there. Going well, almost done with dimensional challenges, just 3 left. Hope the border looks cool. If it's the one I'm thinking of, which actually I suppose I can just confirm right now. Yeah. It's pretty cool, although it's very much not the color I was expecting it to be. Of the Monster Train 2 ones, it's my second favorite, but that's not saying much since there's only 5 of them, and I'll tell you right now that I don't like this one and I don't like this one. So, I don't know. I like this one, though, but I really just want them to bring back all the Monster Train 1 card frames and update them for Monster Train 2, and then add, you know, a bunch more. Like, as I've said before, what I really want is I want them to do things like give you a Banished themed one for like mastering all the Banished cards or like winning with all their clan combos. And then another one for like Pyreborn and Luna, yada yada. Like, that's a lot of work, so I get why it's not that way currently, but it is what I want. If they lose the Titan fight, we'll still get a gold crown? Yes. That'd be fun to have more for sure. Yes, absolutely. But again, like, they definitely had a somewhat strict deadline, and it does take a lot of work to... Like, it takes work and money to make all those extra art assets. Not to mention just, like, plugging them into the game and redesigning the logbook to make them fit, and yada, 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 yada. But I still really want it. I've seen the train room for doing all Titan combinations. Yes, I have. Which I can't look up in the logbook right now because it doesn't let me. But, yes, I have seen it. Alright, we're just gonna leave this as is and hope that Phoenix gets a kill here. You got one. Oh, I still have a bit of a headache. I get a headache if I don't eat at the right time each day, and I didn't eat at the right time today, and I've done this to myself. It's not too bad, but it's just like once I get a headache, it persists for so long. Yeah, hopefully they release more as they update the game or have a DLC. Yeah, I expect that they will, especially if there are more people, aside from just me, who are constantly nagging them to add more cosmetics. But, like, I'm sure it's just low on their priorities at the moment. They have a lot of other things they're working on. Like, obviously, they're working on all the, like, bug reports that have come in, and balancing, and other things like that, and yada, yada, yada. Not to mention that they, like, deserve a break, since I'm sure many of them were working long hours, you know, up to release. But yeah, I very much want more cosmetics, and it is something that I hope that they put a focus on. Fanning the Flame is cool. I don't think it's, like, incredibly great for us right now, but I like the idea of it. I'm gonna take it. Do I think it's necessary? Not the slightest. Should I stop taking cards that aren't zero cost for me when I have a bunch of holdover things that cost? Yes, but I'm not going to. So we're going to go here, although, like, duping a thing is also pretty good, but we're going to do this anyways. Yeah, release is very stressful, and they've been doing bug fix and change still. Yeah, they're hard at work, for sure. Absolutely the case. This is going to look a little silly, but we're going to give him multi-strike. Okay, so I now have some Magma Cultists. I need to get rid of a bunch of things. Alright, so we're going to get rid of you. We're going to get rid of you. So we're going to have 8 deployment Ember after this. So that works just fine. So here's what we're going to do is, this is a little preemptive, but I'm going to get rid of you. Yeah, that's fine. I don't actually need to get rid of them yet. I'm doing it anyways because I'm greedy. And I probably should have just gotten rid of a steward instead. It's fine. We're doing this. Starting up a cult with that cap. It is the way of things. Okay, well, I can't really set up on bottom floor, which is not great for Kale, but overall should be fine, since it is... Oh, wrong ordering. Whoops. It is Spike's Kale, which is concerning, but I should be able to blow everything up before they get a chance to do anything. So it shouldn't really matter. Okay, so one of you gets that. Yeah, that's fine. We'll do that. And then Flicker... Didn't totally need to do that, but it does mean that I have less problems for the moment. Yeah, I'll not use Phoenix's ability. Also, what's the cooldown on Wrath? It's 3 turns. That's fine. So, Phoenix taking a fair bit of damage. And I did sort of deprive myself of some things by killing enemies down here, but... Oops, I didn't mean to play that yet, but fine. Like, I do need things to die on top floor so that we can get Fungais. But, I can also play you out now, which is kind of cute. Whoops. Unfortunately, Kale does just murder him, but whatever. Here we are. The spikes are a concern in that I need to kill every spikes enemy before anyone actually attacks into them. God, that's a lot of HP, though. Yeah, the Scourge card's not great for us here. Yeah, Phoenix dies at this rate, which is a big problem. Yeah, fucking Scourge dudes are an issue. I probably need to put a higher priority on killing them early. We'll still see how it goes. But yeah, Phoenix attacking into that is really bad. Okay, that's not good, but it's sort of a thing. If I had held on to the Death Roar earlier, this could also have been much more workable. Take a lot of damage from that by all that. But I'm not dead. Yeah, just the Scourge dudes are just so awful for me. I mean, the spikes in general are quite bad for me. But yeah, by stealing Oh, I'm almost killing you, though. I actually can just kill Kale this turn, I think. Is that true? Yeah, not entirely. Well, maybe. Yeah, still not quite there, though. I'm just not sure when I actually get the most Pyre Gel on him. I think it's right here where it's actually the best for me. But again, it's not quite enough. And then I'm pretty sure I die to you if I let you ascend. Just because I take so much damage from the spikes. And that's not great. Because what, you're taking 42, but you also get buffed by Kale at the end of the turn. Giving you even more spikes. The 42 is taking into account his buff, or at least it should be. And so you'd be at 139, and I'm effectively doing 66 per Pyre attack. And we'd be taking 21 damage around. So I think I die, because I'm also taking this damage. Although these don't do as much damage as I thought they did. I was thinking that they were higher. We're going to restart the battle, just see what happens if I set up on not top floor. I don't know. The problem is, like, I kind of need to set up on top floor, but also everything's awful. Because, like, the Bogworm is hit only top floor, which is a little excessive. I mean, maybe I'm still fine with doing top floor only. I might still just want to try that. And try to just, like, burst Kale down earlier. The problem is, like, the Scourge dudes. But I could also kill some of the Scourge dudes. Anyways, let's try playing this maybe a little better. I could also skip on the Infectory, which I think I am going to try doing. Yeah, I don't have enough to do the Dragon's Breath and the Death Roar. Whoops. Oh, I definitely did this in the wrong order, and I didn't use Phoenix's ability, but fine. Get everyone to slap him. Damn right I will. Yeah, get that slay trigger. Kale slapped to half. Yeah, the problem is I don't have... Well, I do have Infectory now, but it doesn't solve all of my current problems. I do take a lot of damage from you, though, unfortunately, because both the apple and... Yeah, fuck. That's what I thought was going to happen, and I didn't do the math. Unfortunately, we lose there because I didn't math it out. That's the problem with Kale, is, like, he's so binary right now. That was a bad time to cough, let me tell you. Not dead. Don't mind me. Anyways. Kale. He's not great. Yeah, unfortunately. Swear I'm not dead. Anyways, yeah. At Covenant 10, with this trial on, like, all variants of Kale, but especially Spike's Kale, if you leak one of the dudes, they just murder you. Which I don't think is great gameplay. Like, which is kind of a problem, because, like, there's not a lot of ways to, like, tweak that fight, short of, like, redesigning it heavily. I think a lot of the ideas of the fight are cool. But, like, again, currently, it's just tuned in such a way where either you kill everything on bottom floor, or things are just unstoppable monstrosities. And I don't really like the gameplay that literally a single enemy leaked. Even one that I did do a fair bit of damage to. But, like, a single enemy that leaks, I just automatically die to. Might be a long answer, but I'm not sure what to do for the Titans most of the time. I've had a few runs that beat Seraph and then don't have enough scaling to beat them, even at OK Pyre HP. I'm going to stop right there, and I'm going to ask you, what do you consider OK Pyre HP? Feel like I get worn down or can't kill Entropy or Savagery through everything chosen spawning. Yeah, I will answer more, but my first question is, what do you think is OK Pyre HP? And what? We're Lion's Mane Luna, and we've Amorous Anoki, like 40 or so. I would not call that okay. I'd call that on the edge. Because I will say that, like, kind of the easiest way to approach the Titan fight is just have more HP. Because it's a dumb fight where most of the fight is geared around you just taking damage. And so if you just come in with slightly higher HP, then you just generally are going to win the fight, even if it takes a couple more turns. Like, I often get there at full health or, like, 60 HP. And normally I take like 35 to 45 damage in the fight. Sometimes I take less, sometimes I take more, but typically I take between 35 to 48 damage. 35 to 45 damage. And yeah, if you just have the HP to burn, then it doesn't matter. And if you are having trouble being at that HP, consider taking the Pyre healing in the last ring, which I think is, again, pretty lame that is sort of what you have to do. But it does give you a good chunk of HP, and if you're not having trouble against Seraph and you are having trouble against the Titans, that is probably going to make the difference. Other than that, there's not, like, a ton of things to draft around for the fight, which is part of my main complaint about it. Like, the main things to draft around are have damage scaling, but you already want to have damage scaling for the run anyways. You can get Sap for Dominion, but most clans don't have access to Sap. You can get Daze for Savagery, because if you daze him, you won't do the Resolve trigger, which means you won't be gaining rage, you won't be damaging your Pyre, you won't be attacking your units. But, like, if you're offered Daze and it's good for your deck, you probably were going to take it anyways, because Daze is generally good. You could also Daze Dominion, but then you're not getting the Pyre Lights from Dominion, which makes the fight go from 8 turns to 15 or more. So, like, there are a couple things you can draft around, but mostly it's just do what your deck was already going to be doing and have 50 HP. Like, that's the unfortunate truth of the fight currently, is you don't really need to do anything special for it. And even if you want to do anything special for it, there's not a lot that most clans can really do. You can also use melee weakness on Dominion, and also melee weakness is not bad on, like, Savagery or Entropy as well, just because turns out ramping your damage, at least if you're doing, like, high damage hits rather than a bunch of, like, 30 damage hits, you know, works out pretty well. But anyways, so I might take Wing Steel because it's very good, and there's a chance that we're playing Incant Lion's Mane. I haven't played Maneater yet, right? I'll say right now, I don't really want to play Maneater on this run, partly because I haven't played her, like, at all. Also, we lost to Kale with Spore Singer last time I was playing it. I don't really care about Stardust Treat. It does work better if I'm playing out non-banner units like the Meddlers. But we'll still just do Wing Steel. Okay, well, we've got Spore Singer and Maneater. So, Maneater, since we haven't actually seen it yet, is she gains a active ability, cooldown 1, so you can use it every turn, sap 2, decay 5 on a unit, and at later ranks, it also mutes them. So it mostly is there to, like, nullify bosses. So, like, again, I could use this on Savagery to give him just, like, constant mute, so he's never harming my floors, he's never getting the Resolve Rage, yada yada yada, yada yada. Conduit's crazy with Propagate. Yeah, like, it's not bad. But there's not a lot of, like, damage spells in Under Legion. Yes, there are damage spells in Luna. And yes, I do have the Witch Weaves. I don't know. It's fine. I'm not too worried about it right now. We're going to take Spore Singer, I think. The, like, we don't... Yeah, that's fine. We'll take Spore Singer. I like Spore Singer quite a bit. Although the Incant path would have been the best one to pair with Inoki. Yeah, I don't think I actually want to be playing Inoki down here because I don't actually have any ways to be heavily utilizing her rally. Like, I've got the Meddlers and that's it. Kill you. We're going to do the Proliferate so we can increase the regen before it drops off. I do take the damage here, whatever. That's fine. I do not have a crazy powerful start, but that's okay. Hold on while I deal with that really quick. Because I'm pretty sure I know what that is, and it was just my own fault for not paying attention. Yep. That's definitely it. Hold on 1 second. Oh, that just looks weird. Okay. Yeah, not sure why that's so much, but fair enough. There we go. Okay. Don't mind me, as I will eventually remember to fix that at some other point. Alright, unfortunately, Uriel is a problem. I actually didn't need to shoot that, but it didn't really matter what I did shoot, so... God, the poor Witch Weaves do fuck all without Conduit. Yeah, unfortunately, like... Even with the regen, she doesn't have enough HP to survive a single hit from Uriel, which is really bad. I would have... Oh, I keep forgetting that I have Time Father. Well, that's okay. Anyways, we get the kill on Uriel. That's something. But we really need other things that we don't have. Green Recruit is an option. I don't hate Gooey Flask either, but we're taking Green Recruit. I guess we're just skipping that. Well, we're going here. Okay, do I have enough if I do that? Because that brings me down to 211. Should have enough. Yeah, Endless is what we wanted here, so we at least have some vague engine going. It's not great, though. Also, I should have looked at what was being offered here. I've been really valuing Glow Up, Holdover, and -1 cost recently. It is good. It's quite good. Unfortunately, because someone thinks it's a good idea, Spore Launcher is still 3 capacity. And it shouldn't be 3 capacity. But, here we are. So, I couldn't fit it if I take it. I could take the Puffball, though that doesn't totally work with the green recruit that I just got. Still be not bad with Spore Singer. But again, I would have to not put the Inoki there. Obviously I could just put on different floor, which is not terrible. I'm going to take the Spore Launcher, though I can't fit him. How would you buff him if you had to stay 3 capacity, since maybe it's for flavor, it's a large unit? I know the reasons why it's 3 capacity. And I'll say, I think it's actually mostly okay at 3 capacity. I just really hate the way that it plays with the clan. Specifically, can't fit with Bullet, and Bullet is the rally champion. Like, yes, Madam Lionsmane has a spawn pathway, but like, Bullet has a rally pathway, Bullet has a spawn starting card. Like, it's pretty lame that you can't fit him with the rally champion. And additionally, like, I just have a lot of problems with it being 2 or 3 capacity, because again, like, there are a lot of things in the clan like Green Recruit, or Cheery Death Cap, or Wax Cap, which are like meant to be ways to trigger like rally outside of just doing spawn, but they take capacity to play out on the floor. And so having one of the major rally units be 3 capacity means you can't use these things with them. You also, it's harder to utilize things from other clans, like the Erratic Assistants, or Imps, or Tombs. Like, it just really limits what you can do with it. And like, yes, it would be a buff to an already okay performing unit to make it back down to 2 capacity. But I think that's worth it, because it opens up more like deck viability and strategy. Because currently, it is very much positioned where you are looking for Smidgestone for it. Like, that's basically what I've seen everyone say about it, and it's true. And it's a good unit if you hit Smidgestone, and if you don't hit Smidgestone, it doesn't work with most things. You can still run it, but it's just really frustrating to me that it is designed currently to take Smidgestone. Like, I don't love that a unit has a very specific, like, tax you have to pay to run it in most decks. And like, yeah, you can take capacity from the boss upgrade, but like, Underlegion already wants capacity for a lot of things, and it feels really bad, especially if this is your starting banner unit with Bullet. Feels really bad that you can't, like, especially in that instance, Bullet can't fit with the Shield Stewards, can't fit with the Spore Launcher. You don't know if when you're going to draw the Spear Stewards, and Bullet has to face tank for them. And also that means that you have to not play out any of your spawn cards on Bullet's floor until then, because if you do, then you will have only 1 available capacity on the floor, and you still won't be able to fit the Spear Steward on that floor. It just has a lot of, like, knock-on problems, and it's really annoying that... It's just really annoying. I just really dislike that that's the current state of it. Again, I don't think it's altogether, like, unworkable, but I do think it's in a bad state. And I think the justification for keeping it as is much worse than the justification for just changing it. Yeah, that's what we wanted. Yeah, the problem is, like, I won't be able to play you repeatedly on that floor until I have more capacity. Whatever. What about making Bullet 2 space instead? Like, that is an option, but it doesn't solve all of the problems anyways. So I don't really want to do that. And also, like, if any unit in the clan deserves to be 3 capacity, it should be Bullet. Like, visually, he is the one who should be 3 capacity. Also, like, there are good reasons for him to be 3 capacity, since he does have the potential to have, like, really high attack, and he has trample, and, like, those are things that are typically on a larger capacity unit, and... like, it makes sense to be devoting as much space as you are to Bullet. Like, yeah. It just... I think it's good for Bullet to be as large as he is. I don't think there's as good enough payoff to have the other things as they are. And unfortunately, I can't play with the green recruit here. That's sort of okay. I can still do this, and then we get a kill. Like, again, you can see that I'm making this work, but it's like, it's pretty feels bad. Like, it's very much not a clean and exciting gameplay by any means. Okay. I do really like Glow Up. Rot's pretty good, though not, like, amazing pairing with Spore Singer. Because, like, she gives extra decay to every proc, or to every application. But that, like, it doesn't really help something that's applying 15 decay all at once. Gooey Flash is good. I think we're just taking the Glow Up here. Like, technically, I can use Gravity to overstack the floor. We're not going to. I don't know. Alright. I would like the Merchant of Arms. We're gonna try to pay a smidge stone tax, though. And even then, I have problems. Yeah, but if I do that, I won't have enough gold to reroll. So... alright. Alright. It worked out. Now we can use the Spore Singer. It's still not perfect. I still need more capacity than what I have, but we're getting there. Well, Tome of Contracts doesn't matter. Umbra Stone doesn't really matter for what I'm doing. And I don't think we care about Remnant Pact. Do you feel a similar way with Lazarus units that have reincarnation triggers and want the upgrade to make use of it? Not really, because there's a lot of things in Clan to support that, and also there's only, what, 2... well, there's a couple things with reanimate triggers. But again, there's a lot of ways in Clan to get reanimate, and there's not any... like, if this were... if Under Legion had ways to generate extra capacity, we'd be having a different story. But it doesn't. Like, capacity is not one of the Clan focuses. And so, there's no in-Clan way to, like, solve this problem. Like, it is really just... whatever. Like, to be clear, I'm perfectly happy for units, and especially champions, to have things that you need to draft around to solve. Totally happy. That is the nature of the game, and, like, most of what makes the game fun. But when the only option really for Spore Launcher is hit Smidge Stone or don't use it, that's pretty lame. And, like, yes, I know I'm oversimplifying things, and, like, technically, if you're pairing it with Umbra, you can use Umbra's extra capacity things, though I will note that they can't be used in deployment phase, which makes them not as good at doing that. And, like, technically, you can take, like, capacity from bosses, but you already want to be doing that for Under Legion for other reasons, and also you can use like the Steward Room to give you 1 extra capacity in Deployment Room. These are all true. They don't really address the problem. And like, even if you are taking extra capacity for like the Spore Launcher, many of the units in Under Legion are also high energy cost, so you also need more energy during deployment phase. And if you're not playing them during deployment phase, you take up capacity with the Fungis. Like, it just has a lot of, like, knock-on problems that make it not as clean of a solution as it sounds at first glance. Anyways, we're skipping these, we don't need them. Okay, whatever. We're gonna get hit by Archeon, that's fine. We'll mostly be fine. Okay, so, we play Inoki first, because you activate. You go there, you go there. Archeon spawns top floor and bullies you. We do this, though that does get your HP a little higher than we want it. I did do this in the wrong order, but that's fine. We'll play out Meddler just to let him die. You know what? I'll do Echo of a Time Father now. It's a bit of a waste, but that's fine. Just use Cave-In. Yeah. God, he's so small now. Yeah. I guess I'll just give you more decay. But, like, again, Spore Launcher can be powerful, and it is still, like, my favorite Under Legion unit, but I just really don't like the way it's currently positioned. That said, once we take capacity here, we're going to have a much stronger setup. Alright, Green Recruit doing your job, bullying Archeon. What a good dude. You're not taking a whole lot of damage. Have you used the Edge Decay Lady much? Some. I like her, though I think that Under Legion could use a bit more, like, Edge synergy. They have a lot of Consume cards. What they don't have is a lot of ways to make use of those Consume cards. That's not entirely how I mean to say that, but I'm also trying to play the game at the same time. What I mean to say is, they have a lot of Edge cards. They have one Edge unit and one Edge champion path. And I would like to see them have, like, at least one other source of Edge in the clan. Because I think that would be nice to better support that sort of, like, minor focus in the clan. Because they've got a ton of rally, they've got a ton of spawning, they've got, like I said, one champion path and one single unit. That said, I do think that Moral Mistress, I think is her name, I do think she probably needs to have slightly higher starting attack, because it's, again, very easy to start with her as your banner unit, and then she basically doesn't do anything for you. She has 5 attack, 15 HP, and it's very easy to not have a consume card in your starting cards. And so she feels very bad, just like on your starting like ring 1-2, especially if you have a champion who doesn't have high attack, or even like Bolette, like it's the one, he doesn't have the option to like pair up with, you know, Shield Stewards. She doesn't help him kill anything. I don't know. It's just, she can be very good, she's just a very bad start most of the time. We're definitely taking Racking Pain right here. Tidal Turning is cool. Not nearly as necessary for us. Ooh, Enchantrel is very good. I'm going to tell you right now, we're not going to take it because, once again, I'm not going to have enough capacity or energy to play her out. She's very good, though. I love Heavenfall, even if it's kind of a meme. I don't think it's a meme at all. I think even post-nerfs, it's still very good. And also, like, taking into account the Titan fight, it hits all the Titans, and is the one single way that you can benefit from Conduit when shooting Dominion with spells. Which I think is a bigger problem about Dominion's design in general, but it is a good card. Anyways, we're skipping these. We're taking capacity. That's true, actually, pretty neat. Yes. No. Alright, well, we're doing Spore Stinger 2, which is going to be fairly strong. It's a no. We don't care about Holy Stone. I might just do the Spell Chain on Glow Up. I could also do Spell Chain and Proliferate. I think we're just doing it on Glow Up. I think we'll just do this. I kind of wanted like Holdover, but this is good enough for now. God, there's just so much chaff in my deck. Especially because the Meddlers are doing absolutely nothing for me. I have no phase, like nothing that needs phasing. Absolutely not helpful. But we're now in a much healthier position. I was really hoping we were going to draw a green recruit there, but fair enough. Okay, we're going to freeze these. Anyways, even with my moderate abilities, we still get a lot of decay on you. Because we're just that cool. Yeah, I really want green recruit. But we'll do this. Nah, we'll do that. Because that still gives me stuff. Even if it's not perfect. Okay, but you're dead, you're basically dead, yada yada yada. The Witch Weaves are absolutely useless for me. But that's fine. Yes, look at all that beautiful stat gain. Stats and decay. A match made in heaven. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Who cares? And thus, we actually have Fun Guy this time. Oh, I did do this in the wrong order. That's fine. We don't actually need to do it in this order. It's actually sort of okay to just keep this frozen for when Ajax shows up, because now we just glow up, and Green Recruit, and good old Ajax is, he's having a bad time, man. He's having a bad time. Because he already has 50 decay on him, so he's taking 150 damage from that alone. And then when this dies, we'll proc that even more. And Lion's Mane is giving decay at the end of the turn to the whole floor anyways. This Green Recruit would thrive well in a Blood Moon. That is also true, and I did pass up a Blood Moon earlier, but yeah, valid point. Spore Launcher, best unit. Yeah, I really like Spore Launcher. And again, I do think, like, it is a reasonably strong unit right now. I just wish... I don't know. Like, even if it makes it stronger, I think it deserves to be a 2-capacity unit. Also, I think... Well, I know that a lot of players still consider a lot of Under Legion's power to be in their artifacts, or at least those are what's, like, really kind of breaking the game for the clan. And so it feels bad for a unit like Spore Launcher to be put in an awkward state because the artifacts are not balanced as well as they could be. Anyways, that's my complaint. Here we are. Oh, hey, you can kill it with Inhale instead. Yeah, I was thinking about it. I might do that right now. I don't, like, totally need to do that, but I might. I feel like I always pick Blood Moon since I hope for the holdover to make energy every turn. Yeah, but, like, do you really need that? Like, it's not a bad spell, but do you need that? Like, oftentimes I would rather have something that does more damage. Like, I would definitely prefer things that have, like, AoE on them when you're using Conduit in Luna. And if you're not using Conduit in Luna, like, I don't know. I suppose -1 draw to have +1 energy is not always that great. Yeah, like, you're giving up a lot to do that. Because you're not just giving up -1 draw for the +1 energy. You're also spending a lot of gold on that, and that's gold that could also be spent on something else, and, like, it's just a lot of opportunity costs that I don't think is as worth it as it initially looks. It's not altogether bad, but it should not be a snap pick. Anyways, Inhale is okay for us. It also, like, it's fine. It's not bad. I'm just debating if I want to take Mushroom Cloud or Cheery Deathcap. I don't feel like Mushroom Cloud needs to be a consume card. It's cool, though. And Cheery Deathcap, if I had more capacity, I would run. I could take more capacity, but I don't think I really want to. And I'd also be looking for Endless on it. I think we're just taking the Inhale, but I don't think we crazy need the Inhale. Yeah, we'll take it. That's fine. No, no, and no. Like, they're all fairly good, just not at all in the situation we're currently in. No. Not taking those. We could take Stoic Plate Mail for the Fun Guys, and that's honestly not terrible for us. Since they don't have any abilities by base. I also really hate the art on this. I just, like, it's kind of clever. Really hate the way it looks, though. I don't know. I should probably take Stoic Plate Mail, but we're not going to take it. We got Inoki already. Well, what I wanted was holdover, but that's fine, I guess. I'm always not sure what works through silence. So silence just silences activated abilities and triggers. So if it's just like raw card text, like Endless or Sweep or whatever, doesn't do anything to it. If it is a purple box, like the Extinguish here, which is triggers on death, or like a summon trigger, or incant, or whatever, all of those things are stopped by silence. That's what it does. Also, they changed it so that it silences, like, enchant abilities on enemies. I don't actually remember if it silences enchant abilities on allies. Or maybe it doesn't even silence enchant abilities other than the silencer. That part I don't remember about. But that is how it works. Anyways, we're maybe doing the glow up. I also kind of want to do the green recruit. I think we're doing the green recruit, even though it definitely leads to a situation where I can't utilize them both at the same time. That's fine. We're doing that. My head still does hurt some, not gonna lie, but that's fine. The -1 energy is a problem, but we take trials. That's just what we do here. We luckily still have exactly enough for these. Okay. Yeah, I don't actually want to play another one of you down, so we'll do this, though. Yes, look at all that beautiful decay. Okay, so you come down, and then... yeah, as long as we play around Wing Steel, we can utilize the Inhale very well, which is cute. Because it allows us to use the same guy twice in a turn. The problem is I just don't have... I don't have holdover on the Inhale, and my deck is relatively thick, and that's a problem. I definitely did the ordering on this wrong. But I guess I can do the glow up and then put you back up front, even though that was not how we meant to do that. Or if you move a stack of Fun Guy to another floor, triggers rally. Is that true? It was true. I think they patched that out as part of today's patch, but I might be mistaken. There's not actually any point to playing the Witch Weave. Also, he has gotten to a point where he doesn't die anymore, which is a little sad, but hey. Well, I could play this one, but we're already redrawing this one anyways, so I'll play him out, and then I'll do the Proliferate. And then, yeah, he's sitting on 68 decay already. We're stacking up health and regen across the board. Even our stack of Fun Guy is fairly respectable. By the way, how do you feel about the interaction between healing and troop? I feel it doesn't make much sense that a fungi stack loses 40 HP. They can lifesteal the 40 back instead of just permanently losing stacks. I don't actually remember how it interacts with lifesteal. I did not think that's how it worked with lifesteal, if you were saying that they can heal it back before losing the stacks. I was pretty confident that they did lose the stacks first, and therefore cannot lifesteal it back. And if so, I think that's perfectly fine. Also, is my light flickering? Either my eyes are failing, or my light is flickering. It's driving me crazy. Anyways, it's very distracting. Because either I'm having an ocular migraine, or my light is flickering, and I don't know. Anyways. Yeah, I just mean they can lifesteal it back. I did not realize they could. I was pretty sure they couldn't. Pretty sure they can't. Like, unless they're getting temporary HP from something else, like from the Amorous Inoki, or from, like, from equipment or whatever. Because that is giving them extra HP beyond the HP that they are just getting from the troop stacks. And so that makes sense to me that they're able to lifesteal that back rather than, like, immediately losing troop stacks. But I'm pretty sure that they do lose stacks immediately upon taking the damage. Like, unless we're talking about them attacking into, like, spikes, in which case they're taking damage from the spikes at the same time they're dealing the damage with their attack and lifestealing. But I'm pretty confident that they don't, like, that they lose the stacks immediately upon being attacked and therefore can't lifesteal them back. I see that could be happening too when I saw they could have had extra max HP and healed that over. Because I'm pretty sure that's, like, I'm pretty sure that's what you would have seen. In which case, like, that's fine. I think that's totally okay. As for, like, healing and fungi in general, I think it's okay that healing doesn't work well with them. It's a little awkward when you have things in Under Legion applying regen, but they've kind of cut most of those, so it's not such a big deal anymore. Anyways, Fertile Ground, Spawn, not really applicable here. Wax Cap is fine, but not really suitable to our needs. Okay, I need to just, like, look at my lights for a second and see if they're flickering. Is it that one that's flickering? Yeah, that's the one that's causing me grief. Okay. Hold on one moment. I'm going to change that light bulb because it is giving me problems. Well, apparently, I just don't have any bulbs of that size, so... Whatever. I guess it's just going to be a little darker in here than normal, and that's going to weird me out, but at least it's not flickering in the side of my vision. So, here we are. Anyways, what am I actually doing here? I'm pretty confident the answer is I'm taking none of these because they don't help with my needs. The Cosmic Bolt is fine. The Aurora Weaver and the Moonrise both don't matter. How romantic, Monster Train by Candlelight. I'm like paranoid that that light's also going to go out, which is fine. Sal's looking menacing with that new lighting. I'm sure it does look weird for you guys, but whatever. I'll try to get that sorted by tomorrow or something. I probably won't have new bulbs by then, but we'll try. Dark Jank era is upon us. Oh, man. Anyways. I kind of want to go the Merchant of Arms, but I'm not really sure what I'd be looking for. Like, we could look for a Loam Coat, but that doesn't... Like, the Loam Coat would be okay, because we could put that on the Fungi for more stacks. I don't think that's, like, crazy necessary. We could do Infectory, or other things like Inferno Room or Silence Room. Silence Room would sort of be the ideal. I'm just glad it's not an ocular migraine. Those are horrible. Yeah, I don't get them often, but I have had them. And they're not great. Like, I mean, just migraines in general, which are, like, I think I deal with to some degree or another. But, like, ocular migraines are, like, really distracting. So anyways, what am I actually doing? Anyways, Silence Room would be nice, though I don't have the Deployment Ember to utilize it, but that would be a great pickup. Alternatively, there are some artifacts we could get. I don't think most of the Luna ones are really applicable to my needs. Like, that's okay. Most of these don't matter. So we'd mostly be looking for Under Legion ones, which, like, Drawing More would be nice, though I'm not really utilizing that. Sap-Suckling Spring would be good, and by good, I mean it'd be quite good for us. Spotted Spores, not the one I was thinking of. Twisting Mycelium would be good. World-Ending Strain is also quite good. Like, there's a lot of good things I could get from there. So, we're gonna try that. Okay. Yeah. How many consume cards am I actually playing? Not many. And by not many, I mean exactly one. As far as non-damage spells, I think I've only got, like, Glow Up and the Proliferates, which neither is particularly useful to me. So, let us remove some things and make the deck a little more consistent. And I think we're taking energy. Maybe. The problem is, like, the energy doesn't do a whole lot for me now. But it really only matters if I get, like, a room that I want to make intrinsic or deployable. You know what I mean? That thing. Yeah. Well, we are already off to a glorious murder spree, so that's something. We'll just do this. Although I still have enough Ember for that, which I, for some reason, didn't think that I did. Okay, this is pretty cute. So, We play you. We do that. We do this. And then, unfortunately, I can't use the other green recruit. So the other option is I take more capacity. And I kind of want to do that. I might do the extra capacity. Who knows? Hey, Kale, take 500 damage, why don't you? Although I could have done that as well, but I didn't know if I was going to draw into a Vengeful Shard. But I could have checked the deck to see if we even had one in there. But yeah, that kind of made me consider how giving extra HP, extra max HP to Fungi is actually really strong, since you can make use of Regen or Life Steal for the extra buffer. Yes, there are some valuable plays with that, which is partly why something like Amorous and Oki plays well with it. Yeah, let's look at us go. We have quite the engine, as Kale is already experiencing, taking 800 some damage right here, and we are in no way, shape, or form in danger of dying. Kablam! Yeah, our deck is working pretty well. I think we're taking Spike of the Legion here. More capacity means you can dupe another Spore Launcher. Yeah, the problem with doing that is that I won't have the deployment Ember to play it. I think that's still worth it, though. Because basically what capacity gets me is... Let me just double check my numbers. Yeah, so exactly I'd have enough spaces that I could have another Spore Launcher and another green recruit, so I could be using both of those. Stardust Invocation dupes the upgrades too, right? Yeah, it's exactly a copy of the card. Which is fine, like, we could take that. Took me like 30 hours to figure out the units in your starting hand are the ones with the blue banner under the Ember cost. I have seen a lot of people missing that, though. I'm pretty confident that that's covered in the tutorial. But there's a lot of other things happening in the tutorial, so it is easy to miss. Anyways, I don't know. Like, I kind of want Spike of the Legion. I'm not sure that I actually need it. It would be best if I'm going to the Merchant of Magic. But if I want to dupe the Spore Launcher, then I need to visit at least one of these Empyrean Wells. And I kind of want to go to the Merchant of Arms. I'm just gonna skip. And then we're gonna take capacity. We'll live that double capacity life. Okay, let's go here. I don't think I really need to. Could take Inferno Room. We're still probably good with doing that. It's not really what I want. Could take Grow Room, but honestly I think that it's just not that important for us. Well, could have done the Steward's Quarters, but that doesn't really matter now either. I do kind of wish that she did something extra at rank 3. Because, like, she just goes up in the amount of decay that she generates each... She just goes up in the amount of extra decay that's generated each time. Still good, but... I just kind of wish for... I like when there are additional effects for champions as you go up in their ranks. But it's fine. Yeah, I don't think we really need these. Inferno Room is good enough, but I think for the most part we're just gonna be happy without it. Like, yes, it's good with Dominion, But I don't have the deployment Ember to play it. Oh, you were the reason that I wanted to do this. Totally forgot. Well, we're staying up top floor anyways. Which should be okay. Although these enemies do hurt very badly. Okay, we're gonna play you there as a bit of body blocking. And then we're gonna try to kill you with stuff like that. Okay, we're just going to freeze these in hand. I'm still missing the extra junk notice from the drafts because my vision focus is at the center of the cards, not the top. And I'll be surprised if two calcified embers in my deck later. Yeah, that's a somewhat common bit of feedback so far. I know they're working on that. I'm used to it. I don't think it's a problem as is, but I mean, I also think it would be, you know, not bad for them to make it more evident. But I think it mostly just takes a little bit of getting used to. Okay, well, you're gonna get Spore Touch for sure. And then you're gonna go there. And you're gonna go there. I am getting to a point where my guys are maybe not going to be as easy for enemies to kill anymore, which might cause problems, but I think we'll largely be fine. At the very least, one of them isn't gaining a ton of HP, even if the other might be. And if it takes this long through the battle for them to get to a point where they're unkillable, that's still okay. And once we get the Titans, like, it's not a big deal. Because, like, Savagery and Entropy are definitely going to murder the shit out of them. The Spore's explosion is so satisfying. It is very good. Let's do the glow up first. I could also just be like duping the glow up, and that would have been good, but I chose not to. Also, I do recognize that a run like this shows off like how good Spore Launcher can be. And I can see people wanting to tell me that that is a reason that it does not deserve a buff. But, as a counterpoint, you're still allowed to use Spore Launcher like this. It still is allowed to be this strong. It's just that you have to pay the dumb Smidgestone tax. And I don't think... I don't think making it 2 capacity is that big a deal. Yeah, unfortunately, you are actually surviving. Okay, but now we're closer. Fortunately, I don't have a way to get a kill with the Inhale. Whatever. Like, we're gonna take a little bit of pyre damage for the first time in a long time, but it's okay. This is why I would have preferred to set up on not top floor, but I needed to not get silenced. My initial hunches were correct. Propagate is a very abusable mechanic. Yeah, it turns out Propagate is quite good. This is concerning, though. Oh, fuck, you're not dying. Well, time to take a bunch more damage, unfortunately. Yeah. Ow. Fuck, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, I probably should have set up on mid-floor. Maybe. The problem, I was just so worried about the silencers. And I think rightfully so. Worst unit in the game that they are. Worst enemy, at least. Turns out when you treat all buffs equally, all hell breaks loose. Yes. That is a thing. Well, we took 51 damage from, like, those last two waves, which was very bad. I could take the pandemic here. I'm just gonna skip, though, even though I should maybe take it. Alright. Well, I think we need to heal now, as bad as that feels. Again, this is part of why I hate the Titan fight, because it turns this into not really a choice. I just have to heal. Because, like, if I'm at 25 HP, I probably lose. If I heal, I probably win, no problem. And I don't love that. I think that's pretty lame. But that's okay. Because, like, making my deck stronger doesn't change how quickly I beat the Titans. Not really. Do I care about evolutionary instinct? Maybe. Could take Holy Stone, hold over to stall. I mean, maybe, but either way, that would still mean that I'd have to go to the Merchant of Magic for that. It's not a choice either way. Which, again, I think is very lame. I don't know how much we're actually doing that. I think the answer is we're not. Because I'm just basically applying Decay and that's it. I don't think we need the Jack strips. Could take Holy Stone. I mean, I've got the money for it. Why not? I hoped for a holdover, but that's what it is. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. That. Let's permafrost that, just in case we draw it at the wrong time. Doesn't really matter. Here we are. Whatever. We should be fine. We'll block his corruption doubling for the most part, and also we're gonna... Like, we have healing from the Inoki, which helps mitigate the corruption. Yada, yada, yada. Pure Under Legion deck, the way it was always intended to be. This is not a great start. Yeah, unfortunately, you're taking a massive amount of damage and getting a lot of corruption. That's really bad. Okay, but you're surviving now. Okay, you're doing okay on the regen. One of the challenges fills your deck with 5 dead weights and entropy pyre on the top. And I was paying 10 HP a fight for eggs, so having 2 Holy Stones on the deck was a lifesaver. Yeah, I gotcha. You didn't die. What a loser. Okay, and then we're going to move you up front so we can put another one down. And now we're killing things, except for the guy with Reanimate, but so long as we're setting up on bottom floor, he will die by the time he reaches the pyre. If we didn't set up on bottom floor, these guys would be absolute menaces, which is why they are one of the most difficult enemies in the game. And are maybe a little overutilized currently. They're probably fine in their current amount, but there are a lot of them. So you're not dying currently, but you're probably dead by later times. I mean, just do the Spore Touch for, you know, it's 1-to-1 with the Vengeful Shard. One heals me for 1, the other deals damage for 1, so playing this is just as good as playing that, but actually does something. I'll just give you a little bit of decay. Well, I sort of meant to Time Father the Proliferate. Maybe that's the dev intention to have holdover on a 3-cost Holy Stone to counteract Dominion. I mean, that is sort of why it exists. Not a good use case, nonetheless. Yeah, this is the problem, is like, now you start getting to a point where it's hard to get you killed. But, so be it. Oh, and you're definitely dead here. I just wanted to double check. And then we're going to do a whole lot of damage to Dominion. Okay. So I guess we'll put you up front, because it's easier to kill the back one with that. Alternatively, we can also do that. And this is fine. I don't really need to be, like, maximizing my decay at this point, since he's got a lot of decay on him. And yes, he is building up a lot of corruption on my dudes, but the increasing HP from the Inoki and the fat stacks of regen are what's keeping me alive. First time I've seen a double capacity pick, to be honest, kind of wild. It is not common, but it's not as ridiculous as people act like it is. Does Holy Stone heal for the cost of the base spell or the end result cost? Currently, it's the end result cost. There have been suggestions to change that. And I think it would be good to change it. That it would make it a lot more appealing if, you know, a 3-cost spell always healed for 3. Anyways, we win this pretty easily. He's already dead, basically. And by that, I mean he is already dead, so. Unfortunately, I can't actually kill him with the spawn anymore, but I can do this anyways. And then just good measure, we'll do that. I guess worst case, it wouldn't really be OP since leaking is a death sentence. Yeah, like that's both sort of the logic for allowing it and for why Holy Stone basically doesn't matter currently. Because, like, if you let a single enemy leak, especially during, like, Dominion's fight or whatever, not Dominion, Kale's fight, it just kills you. Like, it doesn't matter if you're healing 3 HP a turn. Ugh. And like on that one fight where I let, you know, 2 enemies leak, maybe it was 3, but I think it was 2. You know, I took 51 damage from those enemies. Again, healing 3 a turn would be fine. Wouldn't be insane with that. Tend to pick Ember first. I definitely take Ember first on most situations. Okay. Am I fine with you being up front? I'm going to play a Steward to give me a little bit of buffer. Okay. So it would have worked out, I just needed to make sure that I wasn't, like, losing the Inoki before we get built up. And then we start working through that damage shields. I don't think I really need to be fucking around with the minion, mind you, but here we are nonetheless. Alright, the Curse of Entropy does not matter in the slightest. Because I'm not doing damage with my attacks, like that's not the point. And so losing things to the sap doesn't really matter. We're gonna kill my own dude. So then I can do this. The sweeper in the back does hurt, but it doesn't hurt that much by comparison. I'm just gonna freeze that. We take some damage. Oh well. I find it funny that the increase of the Steward Pyre unlocked from 8k to 10k after fixing it. Yeah. I don't think that was necessary. But whatever. Like, I get the rationale because it wasn't taking into account the Spear Steward damage, and so you are getting a lot more damage passively by fixing that. Even so, I think 8k damage was an unnecessarily high bar regardless, and so I don't think it really needed to be fixed or to be adjusted higher to account for that. Still, even after the fix, it'll be the last thing people unlock, especially since I imagine people remove Spear first. Yeah, and like, it's meant to be the last thing that you unlock, but I don't think it should be the last by such a wide margin. I'm sorry, we're doing this turn slightly differently. I totally spaced out that I played the Curse of Entropies first, because I was talking. Because what I meant to do, since we have the Inhale, is we play Green Recruit, we kill Green Recruit, we draw Green Recruit, we play Green Recruit. There we go. A much more satisfying turn of events. We're going to do this now so we can get even more decay here. Alright, and then we've just got big heaping stacks of decay. And so again, we're basically just waiting on Dominion to die, which is whatever. It's fine. We'll give you a little bit more decay. Doesn't really help all that much. Alright, we the Firelight, we heal 1 because we're cool like that, and then we just wait for Dominion to die. So many cursive entries. Such fun, compelling gameplay. Unfortunately, he still has 2 spell shields, so I can't hurt him. Not that it really matters, because he has, like, no decay on him currently. But, you know, here we are. I do get to kill him next turn, at least. Yes, look at all that beautiful decay. Okay, so you just rocking, you know, 410 decay, and he's got 885 decay. And then we finally get to kill the minion. Woo! And once again, it ends on turn 8, because that's what normally happens, and we took 39 damage. Oh boy. I guess the fact that it makes you think about how to do it faster is kind of interesting in some way. Is that in regards to the Titan fight, or the Herzl's Horde unlock, or both? Apparently that was my smallest deck size, which I did not realize. And thus, another victory has been acquired. Even though we removed all the Luna from our deck. It's just like, all the starting Luna stuff that we had, not at all helpful to our needs. The Steward unlock, I don't think it's that exciting. Like, my problem is, like, yes, technically you can, like, find ways to do it faster. But unlike some of the other ones, it doesn't really encourage you to play in any interesting or different way. You will eventually hit the number just by having your stewards, like, slowly beat things to death. It's not the same as, like, Time Father requires you to be using Permafrost. Honestly, I forget what a lot of the other unlock conditions are now. But, like, the others at least, like, encourage something. And that one is just have your stewards deal damage over time, which is pretty lame. Anyways, I need to go get more water. I'll be right back. We'll play another run right after that. I was about to ask for clan requests, so yes, you can give a request, Squeak. I will see it when I'm back, and we'll play whatever it is. Alright, I'm back. And it looks like Squeak requested Gilda with whatever, just random. So, Gilda, random, done. Let's do it. See how it goes. Alright, well, it's Under Legion again, though we do have the other starter this time. Up against Entropy, Bogworms and Growth, Knockback, Spikes, and we start with a Greed Dragon and Alchemy. Well, that's an interesting mixture now, isn't it? Okay. Well, we're gonna take the Horde increase. Although we need to figure out what we're actually doing. Because what I could do is, you know, cash out my Horde regularly. Or I can just get my Horde high and leave it high and let Greed Dragon smash. Okay. So first off, yeah, so we haven't done Guild Mother all the way because I died to something or other because I didn't play it well. I think I died to Kale. Yeah, so it starts at Avarice 5 and goes to Avarice 10 at rank 3, which is a lot of gold. I still haven't done Bloat Matron because it's just, like, never offered. Also, I haven't played her too much, but... Or we could Endless the Greed Dragon and cash in multiple times. Yes, already have thought about that as another option. I lean towards taking the Guild Mother because A, I haven't hit level 3 on it for the logbook yet, and B, it plays into Horde. I don't know. We'll take Guild Mother. It's a bit of an awkward start, but that's fine. So, unfortunately, I cannot fit most things out. I think we're going to wait on the Greed Dragon and wait till we play out the Alchemy, at least one of them, and try to just use them to win in Relentless. Not helpful. Level 3 Guild Mother is crazy. It's alright. It is very large, which makes it hard to play other things alongside it. Well, unsurprisingly, we're not killing most things. Unfortunately, I am just leaking a lot, which is why I was hesitant to do this. But, like, the trample doesn't matter if I'm not killing things. Well, fuck, because now I can't even play... Oh, he's gonna die. Okay. If we draw the right thing, we can at least play out the Greed Dragon. Fuck. Well, this is the problem. Yeah, it's like, I might just lose to Astriel. Because I have no, like, damage pings or whatever. Yeah, that doesn't work. God, this is such a bad start for us. God, I just wanted to get this stupid Greed Dragon going. Even that doesn't keep me safe. I think no matter what happens, I'm taking a hit on the pyre. So that does 286, and what is just buffing the fungi do? Does he really kill you with 80 HP? No, I'm pretty sure I kill him. But I do lose the egg, which feels very bad. And just in general, oh yeah, he heals 30, which I did forget. Yeah, so we do beat him, but like, boy, is it a terrible start. And this is why I was afraid of doing the Guild Mother start. Especially with the trial, because then I can't even use the Bloated Whelps to kill the minions, and that would have helped a ton. I don't think Eager Conscript is particularly a strong starter card. Anyways, here we are. So, don't really want that lava armor, especially since I'd have to take the calcified out of it. Golden Touch is a maybe. I think we're probably taking Golden Touch, even though, again, I'm a little mad that a 2-cost card isn't allowed to do even 10 damage. Yes, I recognize that it reads Slay, Gain Horde. I still think a 2-cost card should be allowed to do even a moderate amount of damage. So once you pass like the halfway point of the run, this can't even kill like most basic enemies. Because like the things that are at 1 HP have Spell Shield too. And the things that are not at 1 HP have 8 or 10 HP. Well, 8 or 9 normally. So like, this doesn't kill anything without doing at least one magic power upgrade, and I think that's really lame. But anyways, at least it does 5 now. At least it can kill your own units. That's something. I'll still take it. Spawning pods helps. Because you kill your whelps with Gold Touch. Yes, you can kill your whelps, you can kill your stewards, yada yada yada. Yes. But if you're killing your whelps, it doesn't matter how much damage this is doing, really. Like, anyways, the point is, I think it can stand to do a bit more damage. I don't know that the Proliferate really helps us. Glow Up is okay. I might take a third Glow Up. I think we're gonna skip, though. And I'm going to save this, even though I would often cash out there. Okay. So I don't think Merchant Magic really helps us here. We're gonna do this. Cluster Curtain was kind of interesting, but it doesn't fit alongside Gilda, unless we hit Smidgestone, in which case it's fine. It doesn't, like, solve our problems. I don't know. I'll take him. Well, that's an interesting set of options. They lean towards taking the multi-strike, but the Smidgestone would also be quite appealing. But I think we're doing this, because it at least, like, wins the next ring for me pretty easily. Yeah, here we are. Well, I'm gonna play you out now. I forgot they have Bogworm. Man, that is something I need to pay attention to, isn't it? The problem is, again, it's hard to tell, like, what floor is actually getting the Bogworm buff. Well, here we are. Okay. Well, we'll do that and kill the backliner, at least. Unfortunately, we didn't quite kill the 6-attack dude there, but we tried. I suppose I could have done the bloated whelps, but here we are. Overall, we're in pretty good shape with the Greed Dragon. I didn't get either of the alchemies yet, which is lame. We're gonna get probably both of them on this coming turn. Yeah, we're just really not having the best time with the whole horde generation. We're up to 9 right now, which is not bad, but also I have problems. Make It Rain is good. It's a lot less good without Pyre Gel. I do not need a third alchemy. It is good though. Yeah, I'll take it. Infectory is a maybe. I'm gonna skip that. Now, the problem is I would really like to loot that, but if I do, the Greed Dragon becomes dramatically weaker. I think I need to heal. Now, Mind Cage doesn't really help me. Cursed Dragon Staff does. I don't know why I did this first. I should always do the second. So we could get Perkio, start a battle, gain a Calcified Ember that converts to Excavated Ember after not playing it once. That would be good if I'm trying to do... I mean, it's just good in general. It helps me play out, like, the alchemies, kind of. It helps me if I end up taking the Cursed Dragon Staff and want to do encant things. Yorick. The card with Consume is played, gain 25 gold, which is okay. I do have some Consume cards. I'm not, like, wild about that in this deck, but it is a possibility. Or Gross Michelle. Non-champion friendly units gain plus 10 attack after each round of combat. 10% chance for this artifact to be destroyed. And then we can get Cavendish afterwards. The attack would help. It does make it so that the whelps, for instance, do 14 damage instead of 4, which is okay. I'm gonna take that for now. I worry that I'm just gonna lose on the next fight, is the problem. I'm gonna take that. Fine, I will take that. It's not really that helpful for me. And I know that. But honestly, Fight Club is probably okay too. Oh, before I do this, why am I not catching the horde? That was the whole point of this, is I'm doing this. Yeah, Flaming Talons helps. I will take the Hidden Coffers. Vola's Tuning Fork is not a bad pickup. Shadow Sheath does not work for our needs. Okay. That was at least not bad. I will take that. Could have also re-rolled now because I had extra gold. And it is knockback, which is a concern. But I do also have the ability to advance. Okay, I'm still going to put you up top, even though I kind of want to avoid that for some reasons, but that's fine. Because I want the maximal amount of Pyrogel before we incant on things. I don't totally need to be exploding there, but I did it anyways. Fight clubs with whelps is kind of funny, fair enough. I guess I'll just start generating that there. Didn't really need to generate that there, but anyways, here we are. Yeah, we'll do that. I do spend gold. Oh well, so be it. Oh well, so be it. Yeah, I do want to play that alchemy, but I also really want to get this set up, so that's what we're doing. Okay, well, the choices I've made are certainly helping. Although, fuck! Exactly what I was trying to avoid. What does the egg do? If it doesn't die by the end of the battle, it gains me Dragon's Horde. God, this is exactly what I was trying to avoid. But, again, we just draw things at the wrong times. Yada, yada, yada. Here we are. Yeah, we basically don't have any more time before the wave comes in. And you're dying. Yeah, a lot of this went very badly based on the knockback situation, which I maybe could have managed a little better, but here we are. Well, fine. It is what it is. We're taking off like half his health, and he will have more Pyrogel before he hits top 4. Hopefully we'll be able to do a little bit more work with that. That's something. Yeah, that is a fair bit of damage. I do spend gold to do it, which is not great, but whatever. You can advance your units with the propagate spell. Yeah, I'm aware. The problem is I need to draw them on the right turn for that to matter. And I did not draw them on the right turn to save the things that I wanted to save. Hence why the egg died. But here we are. It's fine. I still got 5 horde out of it. It's just really not as good as I want it to be. Anyways, Fungi in a suit is very good, and this might be a good time for it. The problem is I don't really want another 3-cost card, and I'm not actually generating that much like Fungi. Still, it's okay, and it does help with some of my bigger problems. How is Deadly Variant good? Deadly Variant is okay. It is... There are a number of ways to be applying sap in Under Legion, and so to be able to convert a defensive sort of build into an offensive build is what it's for. It's a little awkward because, again, it's yet another consume card, and that can be a bit of a problem because ideally it's a card you'd want to be using often, but I think it's maybe too situational, but it can do good work. And then Contagious. Contagious might be okay for us just because we are applying... Like, we are applying Pyrogel to enemies. And so it is minimum, like, apply 4 more Pyrogel to enemies. Saw an interesting run earlier today where Umbra was a secondary clan, and they were killing their own morsels to feed gold/eggs, which is pretty cool. Yeah. My favorite is the Tome of Evergrowth on Dualism unit. Yeah, it's a good card. I don't know. I lean towards taking Fungi into suit, but I don't know that we're actually going to get that much value out of it. I might take Contagious. We're certainly not the best use for it, but there's plenty of time to change that. Pyre-Blooded. Now you're interesting. Hothead also could be good. Do I want Pyre-Blooded? I kind of want Pyre-Blooded. The problem is I'm not really generating Pyrogel, but that will change a bit as we get more artifacts. I'm gonna skip, though. And I'm probably taking Ember here. Yeah, I'll do that, even though it's whatever. We're saving this. Get Cavendish! Yeah, so it broke, which was unfortunate. But at least we got Cavendish, which now... it seems like you lost the other one. Here's this one on the house. Non-champion friendly units gain 3 times base attack after each round of combat. 1% chance for this artifact to be destroyed. Which is not incredible for us yet, but is just free attack. Might just go to the Merchant of Magic. Yeah, I mean, we're probably just going for the Merchant of Magic. So we need to hit 8 Horde for the next fight to get to 13, which is probably doable. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go here. Guildmother 2. And so if the egg survives, it is half of a requirement on its own. So I could do this, which is sort of interesting. Do I think it's correct? Probably not. Am I going to do it? I really kind of want to do it. Fuck it. We'll do it. There are almost certainly better things I could be doing, but that's what I've chosen to do. I could do Spell Chain, Holdover, Make It Rain, but that's a lot of gold to be spending when I don't have any source of avarice. But it's a lot. Could also just do Spell Chain, like Holdover, Golden Touch, or Spell Chain, Holdover, Glow Up, which is probably what we're going to do. I suppose I can only do one or the other, but I could do Holdover on this. Do I care about that? Maybe. More like make it bankrupt. Yeah, I mean, that is the problem. So what else is out here? Did I already pick up everything? I didn't get the armory. Well, Inferno Room is a thing, and it's a thing we're gonna take, I'll tell you right now. Okay. I don't know. Fine, whatever. I don't think that that's particularly amazing for us, but we're gonna do it anyways. It at least ensures I always have a spell to proc the incant. Also, fuck you, Kel. You are the worst of all things. Truly the worst. No one loves you. It's the corruption dudes. Of course it's the corruption dudes. It's fairly likely that I'm able to get, like, a fun guy generated on turn 1. Okay. Not quite, unfortunately. I mean, I could just Inferno Room here. These guys suck. They do. They do. Unfortunately, like, all the corruption would be going in Gilda, and I have no healing. So, she will just die. Alternatively, if I had set up differently... Again, I'm vaguely tempted to just, like, put Inferno Room there. I think we're better served doing this, though. Just accepting our miserable fate. But, like, Gilda gets real badly ruined by this whole situation. Because she's gonna die fairly quickly now, but we're doing our best. We're doing our best. Okay. Well, here we are. Inferno Room is doing a lot of work for us. Yeah, Gilda, you're kinda just gonna die. There's no reason not to put you down, because, like, worst case, even if I need to make space for the Greed Dragon, I can just sacrifice one of those imps. Also, the moment Kel comes out, he kills them all, because Kel is truly just the worst of all times. You're just gonna block a little bit and sack a bunch of units. Let's hope Greed Dragon shows up early next cycle. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, fucking the egg is also corrupted. I forgot about. God, Kel is just the worst. Truly the worst. No redeemable features. When I do actually need slightly more. There we go. There we go. Big, beautiful Greed Dragon. Oh. Something came up pretty much the second I made a request. How's the run going so far? What's the champ path? It's been a bit of a catastrophe, but we're surviving and thriving now. Train almost derailed on Ring 1 carrying Gilda's Fat Horde. I mean, that's an accurate assessment of the situation. Because we started with a bunch of, like, Horde generation and no damage. And Greed Dragon. So the first ring was very bad. The second ring, some of the other rings also not great, but we're here now. I want Fanning the Flame. It's a cool card, but like you have to get it early enough for it to matter. I could also take Payoff, which is legit also quite good. I probably should take Payoff. I'm gonna tell you right now that I want Fanning the Flame. But, like, it's not good for us. Like, we're not generating that much. We're not generating that much Pyrogel, and anything that it could kill is going to die to the Inferno Room. So we'll just take Payoff. Grow Room is sort of cute. Pox is okay for us here. We're definitely doing this. We're definitely taking Hellfire Bellows. Like, we are. Guess we'll take Sharpened Teeth. Pretty confident we're taking Draw first. Just because getting through my deck more reliably is very useful to me. So I could make the Inferno Room deployable, which I think is important enough. Could also dupe a Greed Dragon if we want. Among other things I could do. Don't think we need Steward Quarters. I should have looked at this first. A Zone of Silence, also cute. Can't do that though. I don't think we need Zone of Silence, but we could take that. Alright. Well, I could take Hall of Mirrors. I don't really totally need it, though. But I think we're taking it. I can't make it deployable at the moment, because I already put that in Inferno Room, but I think we want it for either deployable or Mirrored Gilda, just so that I'm hitting, for sure, Max Horde in the next fight. It's not totally guaranteed, but that would be 8 and then, 12. What's the difference between 12 and 13 anyways? Yeah, just that I don't get to select which one it is and slightly less gold. So, that's fine. And then later I could also use it for, duping Greed Dragons if I wanted, which is not bad. Yeah, fine. It's gonna be awkward, but we'll use it. Couldn't put Gilda on a -2 floor if it doesn't have Pyre buff, I assume is what you're trying to say. Yeah, so the thing is, though, I do have Bogworm's Growth, so I do have higher natural capacity, so I can do it. Because, yes, I did think about that. Fair point. And also, soon, we're likely to get the capacity from the Horde as well. Yeah, whatever. We'll just get rid of some of these things. My deck is rather weird and largely inconsistent, but here we are. Excuse me. What do we want to dupe? Kind of want to do the Contagious. I think we're better served by duping the Greed Dragon, but maybe we don't want to do the Greed Dragon now. Yeah, and I couldn't make deployable mirror room until there, which is something. I have desires and they're awkward as hell. I think we probably don't want to dupe the Greed Dragon yet. The problem is I don't know what I want to dupe. I might just dupe the Contagious, even though I think that's incorrect. Endless Greed Dragon's very cool. They definitely are. Whatever. I'm doing this. It is wrong. I'm doing it anyways because I have analysis paralysis and I'm making bad choices. And here we are. Yeah, I really wish that you would cooperate, Bogpire, but fine. Okay. So I could play Gildan now, and that's maybe the correct choice, but it's not the choice we're doing right now. The problem is I don't think Gilda's going to, like, be good enough to kill Undying One at this rate, especially because I'm not fighting on bottom floor. Hi, cat. What do you want? Oh. Well, since you're both dying, we'll just explode both of you. She definitely wouldn't be able to do it. Yeah. But a man can dream. I mean, I could just, like, play out the Greed Dragon and do that, but... I do think this plan isn't going to work. I'm still going to play it out just because I'm curious how close I get, but I do think it's not going to work the way that I want it to. If I had just gotten the one extra capacity on top floor, well, it would be more than that I need, but... Also, now I can't fit them anyways because I did that, because that was a mistake. Yeah, that was a problem. Yes, I'm aware. Well, I think I might just redo this battle where we don't try to Hall of Mirrors Gilda, because it was a nice dream that clearly doesn't work. Yeah, anyways, we'll retry it. I let the greed get to me. I think we still can win that fight right there, but the point is that we're just going to play Gilda and not be so weird about it. Although now I can't play the Cluster Kernel, which is not ideal, but whatever, that's fine. Right. Yeah, I probably shouldn't play you out there. Oh well, I've done it. Oh, did Cavendish already destroy itself? Great. You hit that 1%? Yeah, I did. Not great. This is the problem with Cavendish. Well, let's explode you. Explode you. Explode you. Here we are. The 1% feels like 50%. I've only hit the 1% a handful of times. But yeah, I can't play the Cluster Kernel now, which does make this a little bit of a mistake. But I do need capacity to play out the Greed Dragon, which is a problem. Well, so be it. Sometimes you live in a world where you don't get to use Cavendish. And sometimes that world is cruel and unusual. Also, I played it in the wrong order, but it's not that big a deal. Whatever. Okay. I'd love for you to die here so then I could play the Greed Dragon next turn, but I think I don't play the Glow Up, so I for sure draw the Greed Dragon next turn. I'm also still, like, not in good shape. But here we are. Okay, so we are at least pinging off your health. I want him down to 1 HP, so when we're proccing the Cursed Dragon Staff on this coming turn, it at least is cutting into his HP. Although this is not nearly as good as we need it to be, unsurprisingly. I mean, this does get me killed doing it this way. He just has a lot of attack, like 20 is a lot. And I'm pretty confident that I die, because, like, doing 80 damage on the attack once a turn, not that good. Not that great. Yeah, my deck is a clusterfuck. I'll be quite clear about that. Alright, have a nice night, Fury. I think we're going to try it one more time, because I can probably salvage this by just playing slightly less badly. I could also just not be using Inferno Room, which is also an option. And then, like, actually set things up on bottom floor, which is maybe fine. I could do this. I don't know that this is great, but we'll see what happens. Fucking Cavendish, you bastard. Yeah, whatever, we'll do that. And then we'll not play the Steward or the Greed Dragon. Oh, I could play the Steward top floor. That would have been a better plan. Alright. Okay, so you're dead already, even if you don't know it yet. Definitely not going to draw things in an arrangement that I find pleasing. But so be it. We'll sacrifice you up there. I'll leave the glow up. Yeah, the problem is the Greed Dragons are a lot less impressive if they don't have any Horde to back them up. Okay, at least get a little bit of Horde. Well, this ain't great. I think I just overall lose. But I can do this at least, which is cute. Not got a ton of reanimate now, which is a hefty boon. Also, we did draw the Make It Rain now. Okay. There we go. We did make it through. Our deck is still a clusterfuck. We did not get nearly as high on Horde as I had desired. Oh well. That's fine. I like never use Greed, but it's not terrible. I don't know, it's a weird card. Dragon's Breath I like. We're not gonna take it because I have other problems, though I maybe should take it. Pox is probably okay for us, but we're gonna skip. And we're going to save. Older Dragon's Breath can save this run. Like, it would be good, but I didn't take it. What did I want to go here for? Great question. I don't remember what I had in mind. That's fine. I guess we'll go here anyways. You know what? Why not? Do I think I need that? No. Am I doing it? I guess for some reason I am. Much of my deck, not very good though. Much of my deck has problems. Dare I say, heaping gobs of problems. Maybe Make It Rain. I don't know. I'm making it up as I go because I'm making bad choices. Magic Power, Make It Rain. I probably should have done that, but I definitely spaced out. And of course, I still can't do things on this floor. But the greed continues. block there. And play the Alchemy. And not do the Contagious, I guess. I can heal a bunch, at least. And then continue greeting. I probably shouldn't be, but I could. Alright, have some more Pyrogel. Yeah, we're gonna leak some. Oh well. It does actually hurt a fair bit, but that's fine-ish. Go forth, my army of whelps! It'd be a lot more meaningful if they actually had any of the, like, whelp buffing gear, but hey. Okay. Well, here we are. The greed continues. Yes, look at that beautiful power. Make it rain. Now, the problem is I still don't, like, win this. Although I don't need 2 Gildas when I've already got this much Horde. Like, that is the major problem to this plan. I mean, beyond other problems that already exist, but... So, overkill for 1 egg. Yeah, it was more just to prove that I can do it. Really not necessary. And, like, realistically, I should probably restart this fight and just play Gilda top and make the Greed Dragons in the middle and live our best life. God, they're so big. Alright, well, yeah, unsurprisingly, currently looking a lot like death. Alright, well, we do survive. I do spend an unnecessary amount of gold for what we're doing, but that's fine. We did it! God, what a dumb situation. Ta-da! Oh, we get a bunch of gold from the eggs surviving. Alright, honestly, Hell Furnace is pretty good for us. But I think we're skipping that nonetheless. Good morning, what's going on? We're making bad choices, what's going on? Okay, so what do we actually want? I think we just want the draw here. We're still gonna get 1 Ember. I could do the capacity though, because that allows me to do the top 4 shenanigans much more easily. Yeah, I think we're actually doing this. Capacity because Bog sucks. This is why I want Bogworm to be more reliable. Fine. Who cares? Who cares? We'll take that. Alright, please cooperate. Not what I wanted, but fine. I don't know why I did that first. I was supposed to do this first, though it shouldn't matter. Oh, no, it did matter. Well, Sure. I guess we are doing some stuff. Yeah, God, this was a waste. I mean, it's fine. I can heal in battle. I guess I do have Fight Club in the deck. Alright, well, that's fine. Oh, okay. Alright, Guild Mother 3 it is, even though we don't really need it, but we're still gonna do it. And then Smidge Stone? No, but alright, Multi-Strike it is. Damn, I didn't know the artifact inventory has tabs. Yeah, you can go way higher than this, but... Okay. Here we are. Here we are. Well, -1 Ember is not ideal, but no trial is ideal for us. Oh, that's right. I don't have deployment on this. I kept thinking that I did. But that was part of the issue, is that we didn't. But that's fine. Dante's Footstool worked out for us for once. There we go. You can have that. That goes there. And then we'll just put you there. And you there. And there we go. Oh, that's right. I do have Split Anvil. Whoops. On that note, I totally spaced out that I had both alchemies in hand. So let's actually fix this. There we go. Much better. I guess we'll do the Contagious, even though it doesn't do anything yet. I could do this. You know what? I will. Just so we don't have to deal with the Reanimate dude on a later turn. I'm gonna have plenty of gold after this fight anyways. Alright. I'm still not, like, offensively great. But it is what it is. We're doing what we can. Alright, we're still not maxed out on Horde, but I think we're the highest we're gonna get for the most part. Like, we have the Golden Touch. So we just play you now. And we'll just give you guys a bunch more Pyre Gel. And then we should be largely solving problems. Sure, we'll do that. And that does cost some gold, but ooh, it's okay. I'm not too worried about it. Well, our deck is very silly, but it's working. I don't really need to kill my dude. I'm gaining just way more than enough Horde as is, so I don't really need to do that. Okay. And then a Thane is here, who we're largely just going to ignore. You're actually not dying, and I could have done that in a better order, but that's okay. Oh, hey. So we wipe out the backliners. That's fine. We're not killing here. If I incant here, though, she will gain spikes. Which maybe I'm still okay with that. Because I would be able to up her Pyrogel a fair bit. Yeah, that's sort of what I expected to happen, is that we actually decrease the incoming damage. But I think that's still fine. There we go. So that alone is good enough, because now we don't have to attack into her statue. I could play more, but I don't need to. So, no need to risk it. I think we'd still be fine if we played more, but I don't have to try. Because Gilda 2 gets the kill, and then we get 1,600 gold for the 4 eggs being alive, because they each give 400 gold. And we hit max horde again. I will skip these. I don't really need another payoff. I sort of want to do the mushy room. I actually might do the mushy room. Yeah, that's fine. We'll do that. Also, I meant to loot that, but it doesn't matter because we can just loot it right now. Spells gain damage? Sure, why not? None of the others matter to me. First turn, extra ember, okay. And then we get extra capacity, which is way more than we need, but so be it. Well, we're going here. Kind of wanted to dupe things, but we're doing what we are. I don't really have whelps anymore. I have one, but... I do also have tons of gold. I could get another Hall of Mirrors. Kind of want Hall of Mirrors number 2, but I think we're not going to. Technically, I save Ember if I make this one deployable and remove the Fight Club. So that's what I'm going to do. Because then the Hall of Mirrors is the only room that's non-deployable in our deck, which means it's going to get drawn by Dante's Footstool and zero-costed. Then again, I could buy a second one right now. That still works the way that I want it to. I think that is what we're going to do. Oh, well, except then I did kind of want the mushy room doing its job. Namely, I want the mushy room partly because it works with, like, Contagious, and so we can increase their sap dramatically, and that's pretty cute. I think that is what we're going to do, and then on, like, the Titan fight, just... We'll do Hall of Mirrors with the Greed Dragon, probably. I don't know. It's fine. Yeah, we'll just leave this. Don't need Soul Smelter, don't need the Overgrowth Carapace. I'm not using equipment for the most part. So I could do it, but... In an ideal world, we could Hall of Mirrors and the Mushy Room came after. Yeah... And we might be able to make that work, but I'm not gonna try. really need the golden touch anymore. Unhelpful, we'll take that. That doesn't really matter. Let's remove more cards. I don't really need the cluster kernel either, and I probably should have kept like one here. It doesn't really matter. None of this matters. We'll be very clear about that. Okay. Look at this go. So that goes there. That goes there. We're still gonna double Gilda, even though we don't really need it. But, you know, it's fun nonetheless. And then wait on the Greed Dragon while we build up our things. I have so much Ember this turn. Yeah, so this is the strongest this is gonna get. Because I got rid of the Golden Touch, so we'll just play you out now. And then I guess we just give you more Decay. Like, it's not that impressive, but it's fine. And then Inferno Room largely trivializes this fight. But I still don't love that that's the case, but whatever. Who am I to stop it? Poor Greed Dragon is going to lose a lot to the sap, but fine. Okay. I mean, I could also just, like, take the sap damage and heal back. I actually probably should do that. No, wrong order, but that's okay. Because we want to increase his Pyre Gel first before we do all that. Well, I'll still do that for the moment. Even though taking damage again, not really that big an issue when I can just heal it all back. Alright, we are just sapping them to the high heavens, which is why we wanted Mushy Room. We're also increasing the Pyre Gel a fair bit. But yeah, he's already up to 32 sap. I could do the Make It Rain, but I'm just gonna hold on to the gold. My dudes don't do much damage either, mind you, because of all the sap, but... Okay, we are actually suffering here a little bit. And then Candy here does buff everything, which is a problem. Not a huge problem, but a problem. Okay, we might take a little bit of damage, but I think we're fine. The poor Greed Dragon does, like, no damage. Right, you're dying, but that's not that big a deal. You know what? We'll start doing the Make It Rain a little bit. Damn, Bogpire gets 190 attack. It gets that much attack because we're getting extra boss artifacts from the Dragon Sword. So it's not as much as it normally looks. Okay, well, I did buff the shit out of them. They are actually going to do quite a lot of damage to my things. Which is a problem, but it is what it is. Stupid Encancer guy. But it's okay. Here we are. Greed Dragon dies. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Right. There we go. Much better. Alright, look at them with their 100 Pyre Gel, 90 Decay, 73 Sap. What are you looking at, Cat? Did you hear an owl or something? She was like suddenly shot up and running to the screen door. And I'm pretty sure she heard a bird. Alright, and then he dies. And we get another 1,600 gold. We did take some damage, though, sadly. So, do I actually want to loot, or do I just want to have some highly empowered Greed Dragons? I think the answer is I should probably just have some highly empowered Greed Dragons. Yeah, I'll just leave it. It's fine. Venture forth and fight the Titans! How exciting. Okay. So, what are we looking at? So if I play you here, we take up 5 capacity. And we'd have, what, 5 more, I want to say? In which case, then we would be able to do the Hall of Mirrors afterwards and still play out the Greed Dragon. Looked weird for a moment, but that's fine. Oh, and I didn't play the Cursed Dragon Staff. That's fine, I guess. Welcome back, Cat. I mean, honestly, I can just not play the Curse of Entropy, and it does not fucking matter. Technically wrong order. Oh well, that's fine. But yeah, I don't need to play the Curse of Entropy, because I can just heal it back. I don't have any way to give you Pyre Gel. Would have been nice if I had hit some other things that I didn't get. Oh well, that's fine. We'll do this. Yeah, let Dominion's eyes pop out of the side of your Pyre healing. Yeah, it's gonna be something, for sure. Look at us go, healing 26. What does it matter? And then I will not worry about that. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about doing the Make It Rain on Dominion. So much cat hair everywhere. The only problem with not playing them out is that it makes it harder to proc the versatile Ember Staff, but that's fine. Okay, so we want the Contagious first. So like, I could do this to further sap you. I guess we'll do this anyways. Anyways, we're doing 2,000 or 1,200 damage or whatever to him. It's going alright. And we're just getting more and more of these, so enemies are not going to be able to attack anymore. Although, except, sadly, we can't sap Entropy himself. So it is what it is. But, here we are. Maybe eventually we'll get enough of these guys for them to actually maintain a presence on the floor. Yeah, Entropy's dead, essentially, and now we're just waiting on the others. Dominion's basically dead already because our Pyre starts at such high attack. Well, I'm not healing back to full like I wanted, but it's fine. Blue's get the kill this turn. Had I drawn the Pyre healing, I could have ended at full health, or at least higher than I started at. But instead I took 18. 0 times 2 saddest savagery ever. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, there we go. That was the shenanigans of a run. We started off really weak, but we did make it work with some shenanigans things. And another crown has been acquired. And ended with a bunch of gold. But yeah, there we go. There we go. Let's play one more for the night, probably. I'm going to get up once again so I can try to make my headache just a little bit less. But I'll be back in mere moments and we'll start another. So feel free to request a clan combo, otherwise we're hitting random. Alright, I'm back with hopefully less of a headache than before. And it looks like you wanted Grail with Talos' starter, which is the less exciting of the banished starters. It's probably my least favorite starter. I think it still does work for you. Which I maybe dislike the Whelps more. And the Luna ones are really hit or miss, because like if you're not using Conduit, Witch Weave is just largely garbage. And Moon Ritual, as I said before, is very easy for it to just like do nothing. But in the right situation, they're pretty good. Regardless. Okay. Well, it's our first Pyre of Dominion run. So, goodbye starters altogether. Which is a bit concerning. Grail is definitely not where you want that for the most part. So, here we are. So, Pyre of Dominion, if it wasn't clear, we remove Train Stewards and starting cards, and then immediately draft 4 packs and double each card picked. So, here we are. We're going to have no starter cards, and instead we're going to be drafting our own starter card. We do still have the randomly given cards, so we're going to have Rising Rage and the Overworked Assistant. But we aren't going to have the Erratic Assistance, which makes things a lot more awkward. Because, like, if we just had the Erratic Assistance, I would be looking for Living Armory Grail, the one where, on equip, he gives the whole floor plus attack. Because then it pairs super well with Test Subject Alpha. We could even, like, Rising Rage more Test Subject Alphas onto the floor. But that's harder to do. 2 times Replicator would be fun if you still had the starting deck. I still might take 2 times Replicator Ray. It's really just debating taking that or Horrify. Because Horrify is okay. Again, anything that has days on it is like pretty good. It especially lets us bully Savagery later on, which is nice. But also lets us stop, you know, like Archeon from doing anything. Lets us stop Dominion Seraph from giving us corruption or doubling the corruption. Like, all of those are very good things. Replicator Ray is cool, but I'm, for sake of actually trying to win the run, gonna take Horrify. Yeah, so by the way, Deadly Plunge and Heroic Dive are the ones that I always get confused, because the art looks similar enough to me, because it's both, like, Fell diving down on people, and their names read as, you know, a descending action. But only one of them actually descends. I might take Deadly Plunge here. Lead Songbird is cool, but we have no sources of Valor. We could use, like, Rising Rage to get it onto the floor, even to overstack it, which might be good. And also, as is, we have 5 capacity, and we could do, like, Grail, Test Subject Alpha, and Elite Songbird. It's not terrible. I just don't know that Deadly Plunge is really going to do anything. I just don't know. Bear with me. I kind of want to take Lead Songbird, but it's so easy for it to not do anything for us. Aw, damn, didn't realize you can't skip these. Yes, you cannot skip. Have to take for every pack, otherwise you could have, like, an 8-card starting deck. Actually, I think there's a glitch right now where you can, like, back out to the main menu and then come back in, and it will skip past the rest of the draft, but we're not going to do that. It's very clearly unintended. Overworked Assistant, also bad if we have very few spells. Also bad if we don't have a way to give him more Reanimate. I don't know, just like, Grail doesn't have a ton of HP, neither does the Test subject Alpha. Oh, I still haven't done Learning Limb. I guess It Hungers has a ton of HP, but that's only at, like, high rank. I'll still take them. They might end up being worthless. And then we could take more of these. If I had gotten any equipment, I would take Pincushion here. I mean, I guess we're taking more Test Subject Alpha, but, like, I have just not a useful deck. Demonic Fledgling I like, and technically we have Shift via the Rising Rage. I think it's safer that we take the Firebrand. Alright, do I want to do it? Feels like we've gotta, really. Just real quick, what even are the rares in these clans? I know what some of them are. That's not entirely what I was trying to do. I was trying to do this. Yeah, so we could get Spike of the League, which is not bad. Combustion Suit, which is fine. It's not bad. Could get Double-Edged Bearer, which is a bit awkward. Yeah, kind of a weird set, though we can get, like, Minds of Their Own, or even Tome of Horrors. And then on the Banish side of things, I mean, like, there's some good things in here, some awkward things, but, like, Eagle Heart's good, Sanctuary's good. Alright, it's an absolute clusterfuck, but here we are. Only rare drafts. This is one of the runs of all time. Yeah, let's find out what we're actually running here. And then, God, I was hoping we'd get It Hungers at least. Because It Hungers, I could at least use with the Overworked Assistant to eat him for attack power. Can't even do that. Can't even do that. Also makes the Deadly Plunge worse, but at least we can use the Deadly Plunge with the Firebrand. So, fuck me. Like, what are we doing? We're probably taking Learning Limb, because there's at least a chance that we're going to be given the Multi-Strike equipment, the Dual-Edged Bearer, or whatever his name is, that we just talked about. And that's something. So, here we are. This is certainly a run that exists. God. Alright. Yeah, that's a starting hand if I've ever seen one. Sure. Guys had to get Inspired with one of the best starting cards. I mean, yeah, kind of. Like, it is what it is. It's fine. I can't... I mean, I guess I can play you into the spikes. It's whatever. Let's do that and play you out. Get rid of that. And I know I'm not using the Unstable. That's fine. I'm trying not to get them killed too early is the main thing. And I am trying to let these things attack into the Firebrands, which is why I wasn't putting down the Test Subject Alpha. I think I'm fine putting you down now and just getting rid of that. So I could either Rising Rage the Firebrand, or I Rising Rage this. Is there any rare clan equipment for these two clans? There's one-ish, and it's a Graft unit, which is the dual-edge bearer that we're talking about. The other option is the Merchant of Arms is not affected by this. This is specifically for clan card drafts, which are the ones after battle. So it doesn't affect unit banners. It doesn't affect Merchant of Arms. So we can still see non-rare cards. But, yeah. And yeah, I think we're getting rid of the shield, and we're doing this. And that is enough. I just wasn't sure if it was quite enough with the math, but here we are. There we go. Okay. Damn, wow, that this is enough. Yeah, I mean, that is the fun of playing with these sorts of shenanigans. I really wanted Dual Edge Bearer, or whatever his name is. Tome of Horrors is legit fabulous. And we could just turn our life into Tome of Horrors. Could fucking do that. I am tempted to take scrap for parts on the hope that we get the Dual Edge Bearer later. But I'm not totally convinced by that. I think we probably just want Tome of Horrors. Yeah, we're saying Tome of Horrors. Could take the Death Metal Hymnist. Problem is I can't even play it yet because of the Ember requirement. But it is an option technically. I could also take Sanctuary, which I would take, although I just took Tome of Horrors, and I maybe just want to live a Tome of Horrors-shaped life. What I really want is Split Anvil. I'm not going to get Split Anvil, and we all know that. I mean, Sanctuary is good, and it does give me another way to play. Death Metal would be very good in the future for sure. Yes-ish. The problem is that I need ways to buff my units. And there are no rare ways to do that, basically. Kind of. Technically, I have a couple. And there's equipment, but again, I'm sort of limited there since I can't see... Like, I can't see, like, Everlasting Light in a clan card draft, so I'd have to get it from the Merchant of Arms. It's really... So, like, I could also take Blood-Soaked Arena as technically a way to scale, but the problem with that, and really any Slay Trigger, is I need enough power at the beginning to start getting the Slay Triggers, so then I can keep getting more power. And again, that is the bigger issue. Sanctuary is really the one I'm leaning towards, though I think we're going to skip that. Also, if we want a Hymnist, like, there is a fair chance that we're going to hit another Death Metal Hymnist before the run is over. Done. Okay. That's something. Would have been nice to get Intrinsic. That's fine. Whatever. Here we are. I do have many problems, but they are my problems. Very important question, by the way. What's your favorite cat merchant now? Probably the, what am I blanking? What's it called? Merchant Trinkets. Merchant Magic is fine too, but Merchant Trinkets. Oh, he's dying because of his own ability, of course. Yeah. Well, unfortunately, don't quite get to kill the other guy. Sucks if you poor assistance. That it does, but sometimes that's just how it is. Well, we're doing what we can to, like, fill out some semblance of a floor. Now, ideally, we draw... Yeah, Tome of Horrors. There we go. Still take a little bit of damage here. That's fine. Get exploded upon, my dude. And there we go. There we go. Alright. Give me another Tome of Horrors. So, Cursed Twin Blade is an equipment. It does technically work with Learning Limb Grail, but, like, it's so not that good. Like, Learning Limb Grail is bad in general. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise, because they're lying to you. It's just not that good. And even more to the point, so, like, because right now, it gives +2 attack when I play an equipment on the floor. But, like, Cursed Twin Blade also loses attack every time they strike. And so, like, we'll very quickly lose the attack bonus from Cursed Twin Blade. It still might be worth taking. I can't really say that it is, but maybe. The Assistant would be so much better because we could get the Learning Limb buff twice a fight. If someone worked with grafted units, it would actually be useful, I think. It does work with grafted units. It's just that, realistically, that still isn't that much. Because, A, most of the time you're not starting with a graft unit in your deck. B, you still need to draw the graft unit. You still need to have capacity on your floor with Grail to play the graft unit. You still have to let the graft unit die, so then you can get the graft in your hand, so that you can play it on your Grail floor again. And that's a lot of hoops to jump through to get a small attack boost. And yes, you can technically get a fair bit of extra attack via the... If you are starting with an Assistant, a graft unit specifically, you can get a decent amount of power by the end of the run. Or you could just, like, I don't know, do anything else and you'll generally end up stronger, like Living Armory. Just keep the erratic assistants and then pump them into Grail, and within 2 scissor hands being given to him, you'll have buffed the entire floor for way more than whatever attack bonus you were getting from Learning Limb. Like, people try to tell me, like, oh, it's so good because, like, you can get up to, like, 50 attack bonus at the end of the run. If you start with an Assistant and make sure that you are playing them on Grail's floor every single time and playing the equipment on Grail's floor every single time. Or you can just play 2 equipment on Grail and give 48 attack to your entire floor And you don't have to play the Erratic Assistance on Grail's floor, so you don't have to leave capacity open on his... Like, it's just not that great. And people then also try to say, like, well, with Learning Limb, you can use it on other floors. Okay, but then you're not getting the attack bonus from Learning Limb, and you need to be doing that all the time if you actually really want to get, like, meaningful attack bonus. Like, it just doesn't help. Like, it's usable. It's not that, like, good in comparison, though. And it just, like, lacks a real niche that I want it to fulfill. Like, it's cool in theory. In practice, I don't think it's great. Wings Radiance we could use later, but I don't think we're going to care. Again, we can use it to, like, bully Dominion in the Titan fight. But we're going to skip on these. We were definitely going here, though I kind of want the Merchant of Arms. I mean, I kind of want the Merchant of Arms, but I also just really want this. Remove Consume. Yeah, I think I have to do this because I can get this down to 1 cost, and that's pretty good. Well, we've got our game plan largely sorted, I'm going to tell you right now. Alright, look at the Balatro event again. When you purge a card outside of combat, gain gold. When a card with Consume is played, gain gold. Or that. So... I have used the banana as necessary attack buff in some really dire runs before. And we could use it to decent effect here. But, we're going to take this, I think. Remove Consume Holdover. I mean, I would have done that had I been able to afford it. Alright, we don't need 3 test subject alphas. We don't need 2 test subject alphas. I'm not convinced we need 1 test subject alpha. Not sure we need Rising Rage either, though. Okay. Also, I forgot that I could have rerolled there, but that's fine. Hold over something. Totally spaced out that that was an option, but also not that important. I probably would have done it on the Horrify, but it's okay. Our deck is going to get thin enough that this isn't going to matter, is the main net result of the plan. Okay, at least Grail has some HP, even if he is otherwise worthless for us. Also, we're just gonna daze you anyways, so there you go. Okay, he's got a couple turns to draw more Tome of Horrors. 15 card deck is pretty wild, like 8 regular cards, I assume. Yeah, it's not a lot. Yeah, I'll take the damage here so I can play out the Consume card. Honestly, Hulking Mass as a target for tomes would have been good too. Honestly, didn't even think about it. You are correct. Just kind of spaced out in the general way of things. Playing that is always our priority. We could horrify him more, but, like, it's fine. Okay, we're not quite dead yet. And that's fine. He just does 236 damage, and we're basically sorted here. Even if I hadn't played anything, we were good. And now, we're even better. Look at us go. Okay. Doesn't this look familiar? It's actually good. We did not just die through the armor unless you had enough reanimate. I guess you could really stack that armor up. You can. It doesn't really matter, though. Kind of. It would be okay. It would mostly prevent you from losing reanimate stacks to enemies attacking in, which is not that big of a concern. Well, if we had gotten the Graph dude, I would be taking Minds of their own. I do want Tome of Horrors. I don't think we need another Tome of Horrors. The problem is what I actually want is I want to dupe repeatedly. And we have to wait a little bit before that. I could take the Calcified Ember, and I could honestly just purge it via money. And that wouldn't be too onerous thanks to Canio. I think we're still skipping. The real question is just, do I want to take more draw here so I can do things a little easier? Or do I want to take extra Ember, in which case taking another Tome of Horrors is not a big deal for us? I just want to take the Ember. I think I will take another one. We are skipping whatever is here. Taking the Ember. Okay, we're going here. It feels bad, but we're taking the Learning Limb too. I mean, like, Hall of Mirrors is cute. It doesn't matter, except that if I had gotten, like, some equipment, I could have double Learning Limb Grail, which is cute. Technically, I can, like, double the Overworked Assistant or whatever, but who really cares? I think we're taking Spell Sanctum, even though I do wish that I had taken the draw, if that's the case. But we'll take that. It's a little awkward for me, but nonetheless. So reanimate, and so we have a choice now, which is either we put more reanimate on an Overworked Assistant, or we pivot to putting it on a banner unit, because the banner unit we don't have to draw into. It's not hard for us to draw into an Overworked Assistant, but we do still have to do it. I think we still want to do this one, though. Come on, Dualism. No. I don't know, just as a minor bit of safety, enjoyed that, I guess. Who cares? I probably should be a little pickier. Also, I forgot that I was doing this. I'm going to do this, even though it's a little unnecessary. This deck would be a lot better if you remove Vengeful Shards. Yeah, imagine. Crazy. I'm going to put you there, even though you kind of interfere with things. That's fine. Not gonna do the Tome of Horrors, sadly. But this eases the problem. I'm gonna play you there. Well... Oh, you're already dying anyways because of him. I thought I had to do something special to get the kill here. I do not. I don't really need the Spell Sanctum now, kind of. I still think I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do this just because it gets another card out of my deck. Same with this. Because I really just want to draw these as much as possible. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna take a little Vengeful Shard damage here, but we're up to 5 Reanimate now, and that's fine. Here we are. Our deck has a very clear game plan. I'm sorry, Corin, but, you know, it just is too nice not to do. It's just too good. Need a Tome of Evergrowth for resistance to not attacking spikes now. I mean, it's fine even if he does attack into spikes, because he just immediately explodes and kills everything. Like, that's not actually a big problem. Well, just want to get all 180 pyres and combine them at Divine Temples. Yeah. Alright, well, 2 damage taken. That's fine. We're doing just fine. So there's the Double-Edged Bearer if we want him. I do kind of. I'll tell you right now, it's wholly unnecessary for us. I still kind of want to do it, though. You know what? It is incorrect. I'm gonna do it anyways. Alright, we're going here. Dualism on you. So now you have Reanimate 4. And then we're duping this one. Zone of Silence is honestly not bad. Okay, well, here we are. Here we are. I actually meant to play this slightly differently. Actually, you know what? That's fine. Because we'll leave space for the Double-Edged Bearer to get played out. Although I still need to kill him now, which is a problem. Assistant must have been a tech worker, overworked and fired at will. Oof. Okay, this is gonna look really dumb, but we're going to do that. Oh, you get Reanimate. Fuck. Oops. Oh, yeah, you don't kill anything because of all the Titan skin. Whatever. I don't know. Just good days. Who cares? Yeah, unfortunately, I can't kill you. Which does sadden me, but okay. What am I gonna do about it? Just make Firebrand go boom. The problem is that... Oh, I guess it would have worked. I was thinking that for some reason they weren't going to explode. Absolutely correct. Definitely could have. Sad that I didn't. Alright, well, that has more attack. It's technically valuable. It's not really valuable. But it's technically valuable. We're just gonna daze all of these guys so I lose slightly less reanimate. Yeah. Should have let the firebrand explode. I didn't. Mistakes were made. It's fine. Oh no, we're getting sapped. Such a terrible fate. Yeah, it doesn't matter. You know, I'll still do it just so that I can build up even more unstable on my dude. Yeah, the moment they touch him, he just explodes and murders them all. I didn't realize I was up against you. Definitely wasn't paying attention to that fact. That is actually a concern. Probably still doable, but it is a concern. Oh, he doesn't gain the reanimate because I dazed him. Never mind, we're good. Except that you... We're gonna do this so that you don't run out of days. Because otherwise, then you will generate reanimate. And I'd really prefer that you not. Yeah, because then we have a super easy time up here. Where Grail and his best bud just kind of explode him to death. Ta-da! Look at us go. This is certainly a deck. I mean, this is why... I mean, like, both Pyre of Dominion and Shattered Halo can be both fun to play with. It can lead to some really interesting moments. We don't need another double-edged bearer. I could take Minds of Their Own if I was actually concerned about using that, but we're going to skip. We just don't care about those. We have everything sorted, basically. Okay, we're going to make this deployable. Can't quite remove... I don't think there's anything I need to roll for here. And then Tome of Horrors again. Here we are. Everything's fine. Yeah. Kale, you can do your thing. Unfortunately, this is actually the one that we didn't want. Damage Shield is the only, like, truly bad one for me. Oh, I could have done Silence Room deployable. That's fine. We drew what we needed. Okay. So he dies. We can continue buffing the double-edged arms. Oh, I didn't realize that you were surviving. Let's try this a different way. Because I guess you're not exploding before the eating happens is the problem. But if we swap, then they do attack into you, which solves my problems. I just didn't realize that that was happening. So that's all we need different. There we go. Does dazing the morsel make it not get eaten? I think it still does, and I think I just always get that confused. Because for some reason I expect it not to. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's that silencing it prevents it. And I always extrapolate that to mean that it also works on dazed, even though it does not. Okay, you're getting a little low, but that's fine. We'll just daze poor Kale a fair bit as we beat his minions to death. Ever more defense. Losing 2 stacks to turn is rough. Need more tomes. I mean, we're on it. That's the plan. I mean, it doesn't matter too much in the grand scheme of things because, you know, as long as we're wiping full waves right here, we're doing all right. But yes, we will eventually outpace all the problems. Yeah, he does get a bunch of damage shields first because they get to eat before the explosion happens because Kale doesn't attack in because I have him dazed for 1,000 turns. But it clean 1,000. You're damn right. Yeah, we're taking draw for sure here. For sure. I don't need the Merchant of Steel. Might get something from the alcove. Don't need any of this. Sure. Alright. Learning Limb 3 it is. So be it. Well, I don't totally need the Spell Sanctum mod now, but I could take it and then get rid of the Spell Sanctum that I've got, and then make the Zone of Silence deployable. I could also, you know, give Fight Club to Grail and let him and his double-edged bearer, you know, wail on things. It's not going to work so great once we're up against the Titans, but that's a different matter. More flexible if turn 1 bottom isn't viable. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. We're going to do that. And, you know, we'll see what happens. Here we are. Look at us go. Alright, well. Okay, so I might still just want to put the Zone of Silence here. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Gives me a little bit of time to, like, bulk up. Okay, yeah. Is duping another assistant for chump blocking a good idea? I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's gonna do enough for us to care. So you don't die like this. Instead, how about that, in which case we do still take a little bit more damage this way, but that's okay. Not quite killing that, though. Whatever. I don't know. There are other things I could have done differently. This is fine. You're silenced, unfortunately. So that gets us the kill on that guy. I'll do this. I do take the Vengeful Shard damage. Oh well, who cares? Yeah, they're rare. Then he explodes for 100. I do miss out on that 100 on our main dude, unfortunately. But oh, and I keep forgetting that there is value in me playing at the Horrifies here. I keep spacing out that he actually has an incant ability. Because mostly we haven't needed it, but technically it is a thing. Okay, and you just have enough unstable now to kill them without being attacked into, so we'll do that. Alright, you still get attacked into, and then you explode, it's fine. Although on the turns where you get attacked, you do lose 2 unstable, or 2 reanimate instead of 1, which is a little concerning, but not the end of the world. I have very limited ways to give him more reanimate. Like, technically I could get Lazarus Spike still. Oh, I'm sorry, Rax, but you're gonna get dazed, so you know, don't get your resolve trigger. I'm reasonably confident it doesn't matter, but I'm still going to deny it to you, because why would I let you have nice things when you are such a man of unnice attitudes? Rare only artifact seems pretty great for Lazarus in the end. It's a good artifact in general, but it does lead to some wonky situations. And admittedly, this would be working less well if I didn't have Pyre of Dominion, because I'd have more... Actually, I think you end up with about the same number of starting cards. Regardless, anyways, yeah. I could have hit different things, and it would have been a little wonkier. Still would have been strong, because like if we'd gotten like Double-Edged Bearer and then Minds of Their Own would have been good, and then we could have just been doing a bunch of free attacks each turn. That wouldn't be as strong, but it would be an option. I could do the Electricity Chamber. Pretty confident we're not going to, because I do still need the Spell Sanctum for what I'm doing. Don't need Radiant Arms. Catalyzing Agent is of questionable value, but I'll buy it anyways. Yeah, I don't really need Artificial Firestone anymore. Melee Weakness Speed Up Dominion could have been value. Yeah, I totally could have, and I totally spaced out that was my last opportunity to do it. But you're 100% correct. Absolutely true. That's fine. Could have removed more things, probably, but here we are. Did I not even re-roll this? No, I didn't. And I just chose not to take that. That's fine. I think we're just doing another of these. I could also do the Spell Chained one. Can't dual stone twice, right? No. Could not. Alright, we have choices to make. Those are choices that exist. Here we are. We are going to be losing more reanimate each turn, but I think we still keep up with it. Oh, I forgot that you have... Well, that's fine. We'll just daze you. We'll daze you. You take a little bit of fire damage, but that's okay. Okay. A little bit of concern, but that's okay. Oh, I didn't realize you weren't dazed anymore, but that's okay. I always freeze this up, which is something. That does cut down the amount of damage he's taking substantially. I think I could have just killed the minion this turn. Out of curiosity, let's try seeing what happens if I don't do any dazing. Yeah, there we go. I thought that was the case. Yeah, there we go. Ta-da! Fight the Titans. Now, I could just daze Dominion and Savagery, but that would make this fight take tremendously longer. But I might do that. We'll see. Okay, so we know for a fact we have the Horrifies. In fact, we don't have the thing I want. But we are going to daze you. And the question is, are we going to daze Dominion? And I think the answer is no. By the way, I really dislike the art for Pyre of Dominion. I don't like the exposed brain. But it is what it is. It is what it is. I don't expect it to change anytime soon. I think we're okay. I think we're okay with letting him be him. Just because it slows down the fight so much if I don't just let him do his thing. But I could take 0 damage on this fight if I wanted to, probably. Oh, kind of messed up the ordering, but that's fine. We'll just do this instead. Which is to say, I did kind of mean to set up on bottom floor. But as long as I silence those guys, it's okay, because it means that then I'm not getting the Scourges early, which is the major thing I care about. Or more specifically, I'm not getting Scourges at all. Can't play with the Double Edged Bear this turn, so be it. Because the Scourges would be annoying. Our dude is somewhat close to death since the Curse of Entropies are filling up some of my deck in a very unhealthy way, making it harder for me to draw into things I care about. We are in somewhat dangerous shape. Unfortunately, Grail does die, and we don't actually get to do the Double-Edged Bear for the second time. Oh well. It's fine. Ooh, that is a problem. Yeah, the major issue here is that I can't daze entropy. And I got corruption on me, so I'm taking damage every turn. Well, I'm taking more hits of damage every turn. We're going to restart this. I can definitely win this. I just need to be a little more careful about what my deck is actually doing. Yeah, let's do this. I could also daze Dominion, which would be sort of worthwhile. But this way we can wipe some of the corruption dudes before they have a chance to ruin my shit. Oh, so you're getting corruption either way because of Dominion. Well, maybe I want to daze Dominion. I don't know. Maybe there's a problem. You could also play Grail in front of you, which would also stop that part of the issue. Which is probably worth doing. I just keep spacing out that you're getting corruption from other sources, which is an issue. Because yeah, I do think I probably need to body block with Grail. Or Daze Dominion, but I really don't want to do that. But I just need like slightly more reanimate than I'm getting is the big issue. Because I can't daze entropy because of weird restrictions. That's just how it is. And so I have to be doing things elsewhere. Well, we've almost won. We should win. As long as we can make you survive for one more round. Which maybe we can't. That's annoying. Yeah, we're just so close to being able to do that. Anyways, we'll try it one more time. I definitely can make this work. It just needs to be slightly different. I also probably could do it on bottom floor or top floor. Who knows? Yeah, it is annoying that I don't draw the dude this turn. Oh, I probably should have given you reanimate. I'm sorry, we're trying this one more time because I just did mean to do something different on turn one. Does it work out better if you use Tome on enemies sometimes take less damage? Maybe. That's not really where my damage is coming from, though. And using the Tome on enemies gives them reanimate. So they stick around. I can sort of get around it by dazing them, but that's not the big problem. Problem is mainly just I need to avoid getting corruption on the overworked assistant for a couple turns, and then we can easily deal with the problems at hand. Oh, whoops. My bad. I forgot that I can't play the Dual Edge Bear here because I need all my energy to play this. If only I had, like, Emote Tome for this fight. And there's a lot of things that would be nice, but here we are. Okay. Also Dazed Dominion here instead, but I think we're fine now. Okay. Yeah, so like Savagery is basically dead now. It doesn't matter how much attack they have. Because only one of them gets to attack ever anyways. Okay. Yeah, we should be fine, because we just need to hit Savagery for one more round, basically, and then Dominion will die soon. Wasn't that unit made to go from 2,000 damage taking to 750? Yeah, it's because he was suffering one less attack and therefore one less proc of the Unstable, which was not a big deal, because I just want him to last a little longer so we keep wiping waves while we wait for Dominion to die. But yes, it is a very notable difference. But yeah, just not getting the Corruption for a couple turns allowed me to stabilize much more cleanly. And we just may as well daze you so you don't attack this turn so we take slightly less damage. There we go. Yeah, like I said, just need to avoid getting the Corruption on for a few turns, so it's losing less stacks of Reanimate for a couple turns, so I had a little more time to build them up. Which, if we were actually sitting to think about it properly, would have occurred to me earlier. Anyways, first run with Tome of Horrors that we've done, because it just hasn't been offered before. I think it maybe got offered like once before and just wasn't appropriate to what we were doing. But yeah, anyways, I've had people ask before, like, would you ever take the Shattered Halo, the one that... Why can I not see it? Right there. Clan card drafts only offer rares. And I'm like, yes, absolutely, I will take that as my first artifact. It leads to weird runs, but they generally end up being mostly okay, just because the pool of rares is so small that... Come on, cat. Yeah, all the way. Come on. She's sitting on her back legs, trying to get up into my lap, but then just not making the jump. Anyways, the pool of rares is so small that as long as there's like one thing you think you can build around, you're pretty likely to see it, and then you can just like keep duping it if you need. But and immediately I have cat hair in my mouth. Yeah, the biggest problem with like Shattered Halo is just kind of the early game, because a lot of the rares are like, at least the spells, a lot of the rare spells are like kind of support pieces, and it's harder to get them rolling on their own because your deck can easily end up with like all 3-cost spells, and that's awkward. Also, as I pointed out, a lot of clans, their scaling cards are on their like commons, and so if you go to only rares, you don't have any scaling cards, and that could be a problem. There are a lot of units that have like innate scaling, so it's not totally, it's not like totally undoable, but it certainly is more awkward. Anyways, it was a fun run. I do like both Pyre of Dominion and Shattered Halo, and I'm glad that that worked out, even if it's a bit shenanigans in general. But it was a cool run. Anyways, as much as I'd like to keep playing, that's where we're stopping for the night. Come on, cat. I really need to be able to see for like 2 seconds more. There we go. Anyways, yeah, we're stopping there. I need to go lay down and let the rest of my headache dissipate and maybe eat some food. I don't know. Who knows? I'll be back tomorrow. We'll play more. We'll be doing more random, unless people have requests, in which case we'll run clan combo requests because that's fun to do. Of note as well, since I haven't mentioned this, if you do have any particular like runs that you struggled with or thought were cool, feel free to link the seeds while we're streaming, and I will try to run those as well, because I like doing that. I think it's fun. And I also think it's a good like learning experience to see someone else run a seed that you struggled with and see like what choices they made differently. But that's a whole separate thing. Anyways, regardless, thanks for hanging out. I will see you guys tomorrow.